Kimmy 65.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Kimmy 65 is live. Oh, 07, we are back. Happy Saturday, everyone. Yep, here we go. Here we friggin' go. Okay, let's see what's happening. Leaving Armistice Zone, caution advised.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alrighty then. 07, I send it. Ice end it. Ascendant. Ascendant. Let's see here. Let's venture out a little bit.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Let's check inventory here. My whereabouts. Okay. Need to pick up some ammo. Munition. Let's see here. Did I sell goods? No, they're not all sold. I thought, yeah, the inventory system, well, the refinery, blah, blah, blah system. Okay. I'm going to take it to where I can drop it off and then sell it. Wonder if we're going to see the Arastra next year. That would be very cool. But definitely, Shimpasta, release that Kraken. Yeah. Kraken is going to be the thing for 2026. Didn't they mention that we're going to get it end of year for, what is that? tech preview. Yeah, it's just the very basics for crafting. Right now, it's just for weapons and armor. Yep. Now, color combos. Can you change the colors based on the palettes? That would be cool. Oh, definitely. You know, it's a necessity for sure. Some pasta. Making sure we have interaction with all the materials, right? And then I think the tier 2 version will be more of refining and then making, let's say the word, change it out and say the possibilities to upgrade, right? You want to be able to upgrade the current stats and items that you have, right? More durability, less maintenance, for sure. And that's going to be interesting how CIG comes up with the idea for that and the metrics. But what I suspect, and the reason why we're not getting a deeper version or why we're not seeing it now, it has everything to do with the Maelstrom system, which will give you accuracy in how you refine it to its purity, right? And then, you know, the more pure the material is, the more durable it should be. I mean, that's the common logic of what should happen, right? And with that said, hence why we don't see crafting right now, but it has everything to do with the Maelstrom system, because it's kind of like what they talked about with the procedural generated planets, whereas with Planetary Tech 4, it was more handcrafting, right? And it comes over to the crafting aspect. It's with Maelstrom integrated or enabled, then it's less of hands. It's more of hands off and less of the let me craft the numbers. Let's make the numbers, which has failability in the hands of human hands, right? If it's automated, and let's say it is a problem with it, if it's automated, then you understand that there's a bug going on. You can go in, sift through the code, make sure it's right, and then hands off again, and that's automated again. You have more consistency. So yeah, I suspect that why we don't see the full version of it is probably it's complicated too, right? But they want that level of quality that will pass the eye test for Chris Roberts. I wholeheartedly agree with that. But at the same time, there's another step to that. You know, people like you, me, more passionate, very passionate community members will dive in, and then they'll give the feedback that's needed to make it better. So it's a 2-step, 3-step process. It gets developed, passes the eye test with Chris, then it goes over to the community, and then they build it, improve upon that once it gets in our hands, because you play it and then you see how it plays, and then we give the appropriate feedback. Those are those steps, man. I mean, that's just the high level version of it, of those steps. But Shimpasta, I'm excited for the Genesis system for next year, which is, dude, it's like less than 3/4 away, or 1/4 away, less than 2 to 3 months away. Literally, we're October 18th. October 18th. And 432 is live, right? Now, next week at some point, hell, man, let me look. It's like, literally, we have 2, 4, 2. We have less than 2 weeks, man, and we're in November. So, yeah. Vulcan is going to introduce itself to the game. And I think this version of Vulcan, woo, yeah, it's fun. Shapasa, it's no win. It's no more questions of when. It's about letting it play out. Play what we have, loot, be a loot goblin, have fun, improve on your PvP, update your key bindings, get that right, and just play what we have. And the craziest part about all of it is this: once this year is over and we're into, we're gonna obviously we're going to be playing the landing zone. I'm not gonna say it's Nyx. It's not Nyx. We're going to Levski, the landing zone for Delamar. Doesn't it sound? You know what? I'm playing a game with myself because it's hilarious, man. Because I'm playing a game of, do I know what the hell I'm talking about? Man, it's like, okay, Levski is the system, Delamar is the asteroid core, and the landing zone is, damn, I just messed up, didn't I? Did I say Levski? Delamar is the asteroid core, and Levski is the landing zone that holds the Grand Barter market. Damn. See, I was playing. See, I messed up because I'm in my head trying to, disseminate it over to you, and I'm like, yeah, this is fun. It's a fun game. But yeah, we're getting the Delamar location and its surrounding spacescape, right? I'm using specifics here. We're getting Delamar, the asteroid, the spacescape, and the landing zone, Levski. But the Nyx system will be worked on next year. I would suspect, they're fast tracking it for reasons. Their description is we want to deliver it in a different way. That's fine. But we'll see how we see Nyx. How we will see that integration will be interesting, because it makes sense to start with the toxic planet first. Or the gas giant. Hell, let's go with the gas giant first, so you see it, right? It's in there, it's stable, it's doing what it's supposed to do, right? I would say logically bring in the toxic planet. I don't know which one it is, but I think Nyx 1 is the habitable planet, right? So I would say go with the toxic, non-habitable, pressure. They said high pressure heat, probably heat pressure. I don't know, but let's go with that first, because there's no points of interest really out there, right? Put your content in, get it done, have people explore it, mine it, whatever, scrap for salvage, and then later on, presumably second quarter, we are introduced to Pyro 1. That's my logic, and I'm sticking with it. Now they could totally put all of it in there and it's done, right? Prove me wrong, CIG. Oh damn, I'm in the wrong area. But that Vulcan, man, shoot. But what I'm thinking is this, another caveat. Why don't we see it? Dynamic it's almost ready. Dynamic server meshing is almost ready. So I'll presume by the time we get that announcement for the Nyx, I'm playing with myself, the Nyx system, dynamic server meshing will be soonish. Trademark. How did you get that TM in that text like that, man? That's freaking cool. Show off. How you doing, sir? You don't have to tell all your secrets, Shipmaster. I'm messing with you. Stop it. Stop it. I'm on the hunt for green armor. I got to give this to Quartermaster, the patina legs. I want the green armor. I want it so bad. And if no one helps me, the hell with you. I don't care. I'm going to go to Wicklow and earn it. Grizzly's supposed to give me the green backpack. I haven't seen him since, I don't know, forever. Man. All right, let's... Oh, wait a minute. I got to disperse. You can tell I'm in my hangar. Look at my wares out there. Look at my stuff. Look at my stuff. I think they said there was a update. Benoit mentioned that we're not... The hangars aren't persistent yet, so next year for hangars, right? Because then it segues into base building. All this stuff is starting to merge together to a point where there's a lot of data that's gonna like collide. It is, and it's gonna be information overload because we're saying where, when, and then all of a sudden, you know, you got Squadron 42 sitting in your face, and you're like, where are you going to manage all this time, right? People are like, well, I'm going to retire. I'm getting another job. I'm going to quit my job. Crazy stuff, man. You're going to have to put a lot of time into this. It's going to be demanding. Ooh-wee. So how's the game treating you so far, Chimpasta? Any issues? Oh, damn. Put up those dukes, man. You get some practice. Ready to fight. Fight. Fatality. Spaceality. I like the feel for the hand tractor beam. It gets wonky at a certain distance. I love that feel. It gives you that space of it's like it's real. It feels real in how it handles. And they sped it up too. It's not so look at that. There you go, CIG. They're refining things for us, man. They're doing it. Not at the pace that we want, right? But hell, you heard that Rolling Stones song. You can't always get what you want. But you gotta find out sometimes. You get what you need. Oh yeah. Damn right. You get what you need. Be thankful for that. We get what we need. Okay, I have a 0.28 of material, which is not a whole number, so I'm not getting crap there. You're saying good. Okay, let's jump in Discord and hear what you got to say for a minute. Don't talk me to death, man. I'm kidding. All right, I'm gonna jump in Discord. I'll hear what Chimpasta got to say. All right, man. Don't take me serious. Come on, I'm having fun. Drop in the waiting room. Let me go to Discord. Let me go. You got to come up with something fresh now. No win stuff and being frustrated with win stuff. All this stuff is, it's there, Chimpasta. We know it. No obvious stuff. No obvious stuff. I want a CIG. I want a Meridian paint job for my Drake. I want all my ships a Meridian style, metallic. Yes, except for the Ghost. Keep it green, baby. Keep the Ghost green. And I want to keep the black for some ships. Have that option for ops, secret ops, dark ops. But I'm gonna update my post on the game ideas for criminality, contraband, smuggling, drug running, whatever you want to the hell you want to call it. Whereas you can basically do that now to some extent with now that we're getting the galactic cargo running. I want to see like more of the Han Solo style slash the friendliest pirate in the universe style. You're just moving contraband, but you got to pick it up from the bars in around the space stations, or Pyro, and like Pyro space, Pyro, Grimhex. It all depends. If it's on your mission giver, you get it, and you basically will have to once you do the contact or you accept the mission to move contraband, and it's not necessarily criminal. It's only criminal until you're caught. So you call up the mission giver. You're going to move Widow or some maize or some other contraband that we're going to get at some point. And you got to go to a rendezvous point. And everything is predicated on timers. So once you accept the mission, you may have to jump a few systems or whatever the case. You just got to get there. You get there on time. You meet that person, the fencer, right? You meet the fencer, and then they set it up. All right, 07, sir. You set it up. You get to the location on time because, again, it's timers. And you get there, you will meet your fencer. They give you the parameters. They'll tell you where to go. It could be in Pyro. More than likely, you're going to go to Pyro first because it's hard to manufacture contraband in a UEE-based location. Either you're going to pick it up at Pyro or you're going to pick it up at Grimhex. You get your contraband, right? You start to make your run. They're going to tell you what location. And you get there. That's going to be a timer as well, because once you accept the mission and you load everything up, the timer starts. Now the issue is, will you be stopped by the UEE? It all depends if you're crossing into their territory. You may or may not get scanned. You better run if they come to scan. The timer is still going off. You got to get there in time. You get there in time, you'll get a bonus, or you should get a bonus, but it's random. Procedurally speaking, you may or may not get a bonus. It's up to the system to decide you get a bonus, and if you get there really on time. If you're late, you're going to be dinged on the price. They're going to take a high percentage off of the price. Oh man, you didn't get here on time. Whatever the case. If it fails, you got to pay them back. You got to call up the failed mission and reconcile and go to another location and run and get there. You're still on a timer, and you'll get paid whatever the lost percentages were from being late the first time. If you totally lose it, you get destroyed, whether it's PvE, the law, or PvPers taking you down. You got to pay them everything and a penalty bonus for losing it. If not, they're going to put a hit on you. Yeah, they're coming after you unless you pay it up right away. It's almost like a underworld crime stat until you pay it off, right? That's the contraband drug running gameplay, right? And the higher the reputation, the higher the stakes. 07 to that.
Now arriving.
Shimpasta, what's going on, man? So how's the game treating you so far?
Oh man, I'm doing good. It's treating me all right.
Really?
I mean, the new missions, but it's smoothed out. I've actually run into other players at the same derelict locations.
I'm gonna turn that music off. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
So you're getting a good experience in the game?
So far, yeah, I am. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's still like a lot of jitteriness I've noticed.
Yeah. Did you delete your shader cache? I'm getting that too. I'm getting hitches, slight hitches as well.
Oh, I have not. I need to do that.
Okay.
The other annoying thing is a lot of locations and NPCs don't spawn in until you're like basically there. So that is another issue. But
Would you let me ask you this? Would you agree that it's due to them not having server dynamic server meshing, and they're not it's not set up that way just yet? Could that be a culprit?
Yeah, I think so, because I've been staying around New Babbage, and so I know that's a favorite location for a lot of players. So yeah, it's either that or it's maybe like, I don't know, maybe some Vulkan. Even though I don't have Vulkan on, but I don't know, maybe there's some other issues. But
Vulkan, that's going to be a big deal.
Yeah.
We should be seeing that really soon. No cap there, real soon. And I mean, I'm talking about the real Vulkan. Yeah,
I hope
that's going to be amazing.
So this is what I've kind of heard, I guess.
Scuttlebutt.
Yeah, scuttlebutt, basically.
That's coffee.
Oh yeah, for sure. What I've basically in the scuttlebutt, Vulcan's they're kind of banking on Vulcan to free up resources so they can push more stuff to the graphics card, which may also mean Maelstrom, and that kind of paves the way for crafting. Yeah, because crafting just little bits of like Maelstrom basically, which then paves the way for base building. Because it didn't occur to me until I heard one of the streamers talking about it, but crafting's basically just a simplified version of building a base. It's like, you get materials, put in the oven, and it makes you a weapon or something. Base building is just at a bigger scale.
Yes.
So yeah.
Yep. Well, I totally agree with you. There's a lot of what's at stake here is the fact that, like Chris said, that the server meshing is winning, right? It's flawless. But he didn't say this. What you basically summed up. There's a lot of integrated moving parts that will do a lot of heavy lifting in conjunction with each other. In other words, it's not one thing, right? But it's more than several things working together to coordinate to make things work beyond what we're seeing right now. And like you said, Maelstrom will handle a lot of things, calculations, material types, how that will influence the integrity of that material, right? Its damage states, like it can be destroyed, break down, rebuilt, repaired. And then you're talking about, okay, there's a lot of heavy lifting. Now we want to move it over to the CPU and GPU in a coordinated way, which Vulcan comes in and plays into that. And then you're talking about the state of resources that's required to generate things that are around you. And based on the dynamic server meshing, it has the intelligence to actually incorporate the entities according to what's needed around you in order to get the frame rates right and balance right, and to kind of mitigate the rubber banding, the desync, and at the same time, it's limited based upon your client or what your bandwidth of your internet, the makeup of your computer. No potatoes allowed. Potatoes will be mashed this come next year. Your potatoes will be mashed if you have a potato computer. Let's put it out there. It will be mashed because you just gotta upgrade, dude. If it requires for you to upgrade, then upgrade, because I think it's justified based on what's going to be brought to the table. Like you said, crafting, base building, the expansion of what we see as far as the universe, what they're adding. So I digress. I think
you're right. It sounds like Genesis is going to offload a lot of its compute to the graphics card. I think I heard somewhere that they're actually going to try to make trees breakable.
Damage.
Yeah, which is going to be, everyone accepted that maybe trees will be invincible because it's just, like if a tree, if we're in a group and a tree and I break down a tree, you should be able to see it type of thing. So everyone, I think, thought that it would just be indestructible trees, but apparently not. Apparently they're going to, Maelstrom's going to be part of everything. So.
So in other words, there's the probability, or there's a chance that when you bring in a Pioneer, a Galaxy, or a Starlancer BLD, you might see physicalized clearing of that area based upon you building your base, right? So you might get some clearing where it has to clear out. So you may get some physicalized gameplay of destruction once you've declared, hey, this is my block of what I'm speculating here, but yeah, potentially.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's even if you land your ship right now, it gets hung up on trees, but in this case, it'll break the tree and do damage maybe to your ship. So yeah. Which
Crash
makes
landing.
sense because, yeah, which I guess thinking about it makes sense because what's the difference between a building wall and a tree? It has to render it on everyone's clients and the server at the same time. So
you deliver it to the graphics card, let it handle it via Vulkan.
that's what it feels like. Yeah, it feels like Maelstrom's going to be highly
in demand.
like your graphics card is going to use it. Yeah. The good news is I think 2 years ago they said that Maelstrom's being coded with all the new network APIs, so it's already like server meshing like
Compliant.
ready.
Yeah.
Compliant.
Yep.
But dude, the reason why I keep talking about base building and I think crafting is a step that way is because this year, other than these missions, that the feature missions or whatever,
Yeah.
I've seen myself either not play Star Citizen or a lot of streamers play other games
Yeah.
because there's nothing to keep you in Star Citizen. Because
Ooh.
after a while, like you only do so much mining before it's like, okay, well,
What's next?
what's the point? Yeah. So
You make a great point.
yeah,
Took
I
the
mean,
wind
for
out of
me,
my
it's-
sails.
Well,
But that's the
what I'm hoping
reality.
we get.
I can accept
Yeah,
that.
it's a reality.
Yeah,
Well,
that's the reality.
After a while, it's just like there's what do? You do it, you mine it, you sell it. That's it. I think it's kind of boring. But I'm hoping first quarter of next year we get hangar modules and they fix persistence, and
Yeah.
that gives us a reason to like get into the, like if you only have 2 hours, like it's like okay, I want to get in and I'm going to prep stuff for
Yeah.
building X, Y, or Z. And so you get in, you do that. Like it's like you can provide objectives for yourself, as opposed to right now, it's like no one, or I should say, not many people are doing mining or salvaging or anything like that because they're just waiting for the next mission set to come out. Because what's the point? Like everyone has like millions of dollars anyways.
I look at it like this, based on what you're saying, and if I had to agree to sum it up, you want to be able to sustain your efforts. So that kind of sums it up. Your efforts will be sustained. So frame it up. Stuff that you do, you want to come back to it, and it will always be there. Your efforts will always be cemented. Like you said, your resources, they're stored, or things you acquired on missions. You go to your hangar and it's there. So it says my efforts, which means my efforts are time put in. Time is money, and so my reward is it's there and it stays there. So it brings me back. Naturally, it brings me back to the game. But if it's wiped and it's a constant thing of, well, yeah, what's the point? Because I'm only playing it to see the new features, because all my efforts are kind of washed away each major patch or so.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that they can fix persistence to the point where when a new patch comes out, not everything goes to your home location. Like, like people have stopped like moving stuff from their home locations to the port, like, around Stanton or whatever, because there's no point. Because once a new patch comes out, everything goes back to your home location. So yeah, you're absolutely right. It'd be nice to be able to set up your hangar, a patch happens, and all your stuff's still exactly where you put it.
Yes.
So
Yeah. And they said that in the notes that it's not there yet.
yeah,
So-
which is fine. But yeah, so my whole point is, though, it's like I think we're headed to a point where there's not much to do in Star Citizen unless they have a mission, and then everyone does a mission, and then that's it. Everyone does something else.
Yeah, you'll see a new patch. You'll come to see you get into the game to download, muck around a little bit, and then you're like, I'm done, and then that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, I have to say I can't really debate that too much. I really can't debate that. There's truth to that, right? It's not absolute. It's not everyone. There's people who grind and just get in to either build upon a skill set, whether it be PvP, FPS, right? But for the most part, to your point, it's more of, let me make sure that there's something I want to shore up what I'm doing to make sure it's right. Make sure it's not a major change. Okay, now I'm ready to bounce out. I've covered everything. I've digested what was new. I'm good now. Okay, I'll see you next patch, CIG. And that's pretty much the story.
I mean, to be honest with you, that's what I've been doing this whole year. It's like, okay, cool, mission comes out, do mission fast as possible, and then wait for next mission. So-
Yeah.
Because I get in the game and I want to do stuff, but then I'm like, what's the point? Like, if I go mining, what do I do with the material? I just sell it. But I have like 42 million ASCU, or
Damn.
not ASCU, AUC, whatever.
No
Not
pun
AUC.
intended. 42 million.
Yeah, but that's because of the previous missions.
Yeah. But that's good, right?
know.
That's good, but it doesn't sustain you. It's not enough to say I got to come back because it's super fun. And
Yes,
and
correct.
that's not on you. That's the challenge that's presented to CIG. You know, you have to develop. That's necessary to keep it relevant. But the other challenge is what you just alluded to. You got to keep me. It's not about bringing me back for a moment. It's about keeping me engaged and holding me here, right? And so if we're doing this now, what's going to happen when you see GTA 6? For some,
Correct.
or a lot.
Yep.
It
For me
will
as well,
pull
yeah.
them away for the time being, right? And then they're like, hey, we need to get some excitement going, or we need to, damn, that looks like a diver's gear right there. But we need to get you in, and that's the fear. That's I think that's a legitimate fear by CIG, is that they could really lose people for quite some time once GTA is released, because they have not conquered their challenges with the development and the playability of the game while they develop. The missions that they're doing, I think they understand, because why would they talk about Siege of Orison or the reintroduction of Siege of Orison with instancing, right? And so it's something about that will bring people in. And now we're talking about, not only is it based upon instancing, but instancing that can scale according to up to 20 people. They kind of threw that number out there, which will present unique challenges. And then it's incorruptible in essence, or in its concept, because it's not a thing of what we saw in the past. Space Ginger, Captain Stogie, 07s. It's not a thing of people inadvertently, I'm going to say inadvertently or purposely, interrupting your mission and breaking it before you don't even know that it was broken until you get to that point of like, oh, it's broken. The hell with it. Our efforts are lost here, right? Because
Yep.
now instancing is going to mitigate that, right? I think they're onto something, right?
Now arrive.
With that.
Yeah, I mean, I take my cues from the book Ready Player One, and that's exactly what they did in that game. It's an open world, but from that book, it's an open world, but the Oasis has instanced like features and dungeons and things.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
That was instancing, wasn't it? You make a good
That was,
point.
yeah.
That whole movie was based upon them being instance, and then they were coming into the PvP aspects at the same time. What is it called? What do they call it? The Oasis?
Yeah, it's the Oasis, their version of Star Citizen, I
Oasis
guess.
was Star Citizen, the game, right? The MMO, and then the parts where they were in what is that movie with Jack Nicholson, the Shining. The Shining was an instance. The haunted house.
Yeah, the haunted house. Yeah.
Or the
Well, a lot
hotel.
of stuff was.
That's
yeah.
instancing. Yeah, that's a great point, man. I didn't think of it. I didn't think of that, but you're spot on. I mean, literally, that's damn,
I mean, I'm
dude.
telling you, I've been telling people they just need to read the book Ready Player One and do exactly what's in that book.
Look at my
Because Ready
face.
Player One-
Look at my face.
Yeah, I see it. Because think about it, Ready Player One's actually an open world. You can do whatever you want world, right? But then once this whole like event started inside of that book of like, the founder of the Oasis is like, hey, I'm gonna have, I've died basically, and so I'm gonna give my super user admin to whoever figures out this riddle. All the spots in the riddle were instant spots because, for example, if 40 people went to a planet because of a particular dungeon, if 40 people are there, there'll be 40 dungeons across that planet that spawn. And so then everyone has their own dungeon that they go to, and then, there's still PvP, but you still have to get to the dungeon, but once you're in there, it's instance.
I'm
So they
sorry,
got stuff like that.
Shimposter. I'm sorry. You went want because that just blew my mind, dude. Okay, I'm gonna stop you
Yep.
there. I want to listen to what you're saying, but right now I'm having a freaking moment. That
Oh, yeah.
literally,
Yeah, no problem.
that, dude, I'm not making this up. That
Oh, yeah.
just blew me away, dude.
That's why whenever I used to spam Ready Player One, just follow Ready Player One. This is why. Like, if you read the book, it goes into this detail, basically.
Their back end is Ready Player One.
Pretty much.
The instancing. Then
Everything.
and Benoit said you seamlessly, you're unlocked into the MMO side of it after the instancing. The saving
Yeah, but-
or the persistence is, the analogy in the movie where people were going through it. I lost my shit, all the coins and all that. That's like years of just accumulating and looting and and hoarding, right? That guy, he was
Yep.
one of the villains, and he had the cloak, and all those coins came out of him because that was persistence.
Yeah. that was persistence.
Holy smokes!
So, if you want a good read, I don't read, but I use Audible. But if you do want a good read, either listening or reading, the first book, Ready Player One's really good read. Mm-hmm. Like, but then you'll get overly hyped for Star Citizen, and then hope that Star Citizen goes that way.
Well, I mean, those elements alone pretty much says they're on the right track.
Yes.
And-
They just need to read the book. I'm telling
Yeah.
you.
Okay. I'll take you up on that. I got some
No, not
holiday
you. I'm saying
time.
they need to also read.
I'm gonna take you up on that.
It's a really. I don't read books, man.
Yeah.
There are very few books I've actually listened to or read, and that book was a good book.
Man. I think they did their. It sounds like they did their homework and kind of dialed into that. And
Yeah.
I enjoyed the movie. I know people, people say, compare. You gotta, I've heard this before, Shimpasa. Oh, you gotta read the book, man. I mean, it's nothing compared. But I enjoyed. I enjoyed the movie. I did. I
The movie was
enjoyed
good.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, this was one of the few books that I actually read the book before the movie.
Yeah.
And it wasn't because of the movie. I'd read it because I'd heard it somewhere else, and
Well,
it has
that-
a lot of references to the '80s, which is why.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. That's pure candy right there. That was me with Michael Crichton in Jurassic Park. I thought that was so that was so mind blowing to know that that was a possibility, and now it's a scientific reality. They're they cloned the woolly mammoth, and from that concept, it blew my mind, and I had to read the book. Yep.
Yeah, I haven't read Jurassic Park. I've heard a lot of good things about that book as well.
Yeah, hence why they had made so much money, so many movies to the point where we're dinosaured out.
Yeah, pretty much. But to bring it back, this is what I'm hoping happens next year. Like, I'm hoping what happens is they bring out hangar modules for testing out persistence and base building type aspects. But then I also hope that they open up a player community to be able to start like trading or selling the stuff you make, even if it's super primitive, but in game.
Well, you're not saying if. That's going to happen.
So
Selling
yeah,
of your
I know it's
wares,
gonna
right?
happen.
So why is that different from what you're saying? Help me here.
Oh, well, no, okay, so it's the same. I'm just, what I'm afraid of is I'm afraid of CIG thinking that they need to provide us all the entertainment when they just need to start providing us now some tools. So this year was a good, mission after mission after mission. But I think next year should be make player trading a priority. Like, make some of these tools a priority, just like they made missions a priority this year. So
How do
get
so?
anchor modules in.
So let's dive in then. I'm going to challenge you. You brought it up, and I'm going to challenge myself. Let's challenge each other. How do you bring that to the table where it is not so much of a where they dictate it, but it's more of a desire and want to do that? How do we frame
This
that?
is how they do it.
Okay.
They say, okay, hangar modules are a thing, right?
Okay, we established
so
hangar
they-
modules is the segue to base building. Okay, which we know it's coming,
Yeah.
right? Okay,
And
all right.
We're gonna have crafting and tech preview, right? So that gives us the item that we can potentially sell.
Okay, so tier 0 is weapons and armor right now because they stated
Yeah,
that.
correct.
Okay, all right. Let's go.
So part of hangar modules, I think they should have interactable suit lockers. And only
Okay,
suit lockers.
interactive. Let's each time you bring something up, let's stop and pause and let's frame
Okay,
it.
yeah.
So you're saying interactable suit lockers. That's your
And
armor and things, right? So is it an inventory system inside of the inventory system?
That's what they would
We're
have
making
to figure
sausage here.
out.
We're making sausage
are,
when
we
we
are.
we talk about these concepts. We got to talk as if we're developers and we're making sausage. So, interactive suit lockers in your hangar. So, what does that look like, Shampasa? Does it look like that console over here, like a series of them, or just a number of them, like maybe 3, based on
Okay.
heavy, medium, and light? He's in a way.
No, so okay. This is, since we're going into this much detail, this is how I look at it. They would have suit lockers and weapons racks, so then the stuff we create, we can put on display, right? And then
Okay.
they have a kiosk.
Is
just
that
like
2
how they have a
items, a display, and
two.
then the actual storage, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, I like that. I like that.
So you can display your stuff because then that starts like helping them test out
Mm-hmm.
suit lockers, which they've already talked about, right? But then the third item would be a buying selling kiosk.
Where?
Just that you can place anywhere, like so you can place in your persistent hangar.
Buy and sell right
then-
there? Or is it
Yeah.
do you need a common place? In other words, do you need it to I don't want that. I'm challenging
either,
you.
but
I want to be in an
we're talking
open
about steps
market,
here.
right? If I'm
I
going to
do
do
too, but-
something, right? I want to be able to advertise as well. So if I was the proprietor, right, or I'm good at what I do, and I want the choice to say it's out here right? Or let's keep in respect of the Banu merchantman. Let it fence through. Either you're going to be open market, like the Grand Barter, or it's going to be on the Banu merchantman.
So that's the end goal. But okay, hear me out. So
Okay.
the reason why you do this is because it facilitates people you trust in your hangar to be able to trade with them. Like
Okay,
the Horde
trading.
mates, for example.
Okay,
Yeah.
I like that. You said trading, so that frames it differently. I can agree with that. I'm on board with that. If you're trading, it's within your own private areas, but if you're selling, it's a public market.
So
I'm just throwing it
yes,
out there.
eventually. But for right now, what I think they can get away with is you can make the price of the object 0, or you can put an AUEC on it. So whoever's interacting with it can, like, they can basically start the bare bones of, like, you know, the org tools
Yeah.
as well as selling.
Let's frame it.
So the way,
Let's stop.
so the way I look at it is
Let's
this.
pause
If I
real
use-
quick. Let's pause real quick. So I get it, but we're looking into the framework of the universe, the reality of it. So if you trade or barter, I want to put some tax. I want to levy some tax on that from the UEE.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
All right. Cool.
It's like basically all the basic commerce stuff. But
Yeah.
the way it works right now is because they're still testing base building and everything. What would happen is you don't even have to set up the couple of displays that I talked about. I think
You
that'd
said
just be
base
cool.
building. We're still in hangars.
Yeah. So
Okay.
so in persistent hangars, for example, like you don't even have to like put the gun rack up and put guns there or whatever. Because think about it, that's how we buy it in the open market or
Yeah.
at the stores. But
Yeah.
this is how I look at it. We should be able to put a kiosk in our hangar as a hangar module or just as a hangar component, where when we interact with it, because it's our hangar, we can put stuff into the inventory to either give away or sell. And then when
Okay.
you're in a party with your org mates, they can either buy it from you or it can be priced 0, so they can just grab it, if that makes sense.
Let's make sausage of it. Let's make the sausage. So in other words, you know, the kiosk or the inventory kiosk that we have, it's a tier 0. Let's bring it up to one level, right? Let's bring it to a tier 3 because it's tier 0. It's like nothing. Then it goes 3, 2, and 1, right? So the tier 3 version of that would be, okay, you go into your inventory, you go to the selling tab, right, of your wares, and you slide it over, right? And then that second kiosk inventory thing is like, okay, now you're set up. You have friends come to the hangar, they go to the kiosk and see what's for sale or bartering. Only the things that you moved over to the selling aspect or side of it, right?
Correct. Yeah,
Yeah.
that works as well.
Yes.
Because we already have kiosks like for selling, which is in
Right.
the stores currently. We already have gun racks which are in the stores.
Yep.
We already have sort of suit lockers there. So just bring all that so the player can interact with that
Yeah.
stuff.
And
And now what
let's
we have
freeze.
done-
Let's freeze the player interaction. So it's friends, org members, and everybody. So in that space for that selling kiosk, the back end will need to see what is the integrity, what is the purity, or let's see the grade of that product that you made. If it's a C grade, then you get into the bar. Oh, you want 100 UEC for that, 500 UEC for this. Look at the quality, 250. You said, no,
Yeah,
man,
so
four. Okay, 325. Okay, 325.
Well, and so the beauty of it is because it's at least initially people you invite to your hangar or in your group. The player can put prices on it.
Yeah.
But they can CIG can also start doing what you just said, which is put a grade, like what level of product is this? Like a level 0 product, like which is a crappy product, or a level 10 product. So they can start messing around with those statistics as well.
No, they're
But it's
not
super
messing
simple.
around with it. Maelstrom validates it. Maelstrom system
so then-
validates it.
Yeah, and so they can plug that in now, right? So
Yes.
my whole point is currently there's no scaffolding or infrastructure for players to be able to sell stuff and that or trade
Right,
stuff
right.
with their org members or people they invite to the hangar. And the reason I'm keeping it in the hangar is because they don't have open spots for players to sell stuff yet.
Right,
And that would
right.
be like base building tier 2, I would think. But
So
That's what I'm hoping.
yeah. So what is the generator? What is the back end that handles that? I think we're talking about potentially leveling up, going to a higher tier for the org infrastructure and even Spectrum. Because if you're integrating all of this, let's say I don't want to go to your hangar. It's out there on Spectrum and you have it all tied in together and they're all communicating. So I go to your hangar wares, right? And say, this is you. I know who you are. And I'm not in the game yet. Let's say I'm at work. I log in. I said, man, I want to do this mission, but I better be heavy armored or I'm going to be medic on this. So I look at your wares to sell and I can analyze and then make those purchases right then and there. Because it's all integrated through the substructure of not just hangar modules, but the infrastructure of orgs and all that such. And Spectrum too. Yeah.
Yeah. Which they can all use the same database, but this allows them to start putting the foundation in and then maybe saying, okay, well, what players are doing is not working, or the backend needs updating for that small piece.
Yep.
Which it'll probably tie into inventory in a way. So they can basically start working on it and testing it.
Yeah.
That's the simplest way. But then for the user, for us, what happens next year if they do this, is that we can now craft basic stuff, and we can now either give it away or sell it. And so we have a reason to go mining, and we have a reason to go do other missions that give us like materials and things. And now CIG can start testing all of this in the real world. And then if they have to, like, let's say like they debut this and they say, hey, we're gonna have to wipe this again because there's an issue, they can find all the issues and they can continue wiping. And I think players will be fine, because now it gives us a reason to go in a game and
Start over.
And sell it.
But you have the infrastructure set though.
Or at least a very basic infrastructure that they can at least start testing on and iterating on top of. Because I can tell you this right now, I'm going to complain about how crafting is super boring, because what's the point of gathering materials to craft something?
Get it out now.
And just keep it in your inventory.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
it looks like you said, it's real easy cheese. The way they did it, because you don't have manual refining involved in that, like the purity structures and some sort of mini game to actually refine the material. If it has inert material, how do you refine that on a manual basis? So it should be a mini game of having a skill set to make sure it's done right, filtering and that kind of thing. What's pure, getting rid of that. And I would say if you
Ginger said like it's a privateer for selling, and then it is just not right now. It's privateer.
Yeah, that's the variant. Yeah, I think that might be. Here's the thing, Space Ginger. We'll probably get the Kraken right off the bat, but the privateer is a different animal. It's a different variant. It has a different functionality because it will pertain to repair, refueling, and I think the Kraken will do that as well. I think they're going to bring that across the board because they announced that. But I think with the privateer, I think this back end should communicate from the Banu Merchantman to the privateer as well, and any other ship that has wares that you can buy, maybe even the Endeavor. I would say on the pharmaceutical level, you should be able to produce Medgel in the Endeavor, but be able to sell it as well, and that's all on that back end.
But this would allow them to give us reasons to one, it gives them the reason to start building this base out, and then gives us something to do. Because if you're starting to sell stuff to players or even trade it or whatever, then you have less of that, so you want to make more of it. And so it kind of just plays into the whole thing.
You want to hear something crazy?
What's that?
When you're talking about on the scalability of trading, retail, you have an enterprise level. So for the owners of the privateer, Endeavor, and the Kraken, maybe they can trade and barter goods through the kiosk that they own with other players who own that ship, and they can via trade off and get and accumulate those needs or those goods according to the back end. and amongst them, because they're that kind of tier of ship. That would be like, holy shoot, man.
Yeah, that they could definitely do that. That way, like, orgs can trade mass amounts of goods between themselves, but then they can do whatever after that. So,
Correct. Which would kind of mitigate the economy, but also it keeps those entities, which are those ships, are relevant despite these upticks and downticks with the economy of supply and demand. Even they will have their limitations, but to know that they can actually barter and fence amongst themselves, I think that brings some sort of credibility or interest to the economy itself as they're building it out.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, they can just let us do the pricing for right now, and they can,
of
there's,
course.
Like, the whole point is what we were talking about at the beginning that kicked off all of this is, how do you keep players in the game? And the way you do is they have to start allowing. It's already happening unofficially. People invite you to their hangar, and then they'll watch you really closely while you're making the transaction. But I think if they were to next year just get us hangar modules with this very core functionality of either selling or giving away your stuff.
Yeah.
With crafting, you have a loop now that more people will come to the game because of that loop.
Yeah. But on the means of crafting and selling of materials, there's got to be a pro and con to that. In other words, there has to be a burn rate for those goods. In other words, you need some sort of thing that you have to buy into. Let's say it creates energy, or it burns some sort of material or energy that you actually have to invest yourself, right? Whether it's fuel based. Yeah.
But yeah, they can start then focusing on that stuff. Like, okay, well, cool, now we have this going. Well, now let's get the expanse out. And then they can start talking about what you're talking about, and they can start creating sinks. Like you said, even if you trade stuff through your kiosk, like how we can just give people AUEC, and it takes a percentage off. You do the same thing, even if it's free, you take a percentage for the transaction fee, and
transaction fees, taxes, UEE taxes. But I'm saying that, like, it should be some resource or some sort of fuel that's required for you to start the process. In other words, it's skin in the game for you as the crafter. It's not just you put it in there and it does it, and no, you put time and effort into it. So then you have this push and pull dynamic between the seller and the buyer of saying, hey, I'm not budging at this price because I knew what I put into this to get it to this. Or, yeah, your price is a little high, but then you start to generate the true competition and reputation based on, well, I can get it from here for this price. And it's like, well, you got to get good, bro. You got to get good with your product, or you got to come down on your prices. But it's skin in the game. You got to burn something, right? It's not you just put it in the box. That's a lazy way to do it. But you got to, it's going to be a skill set to actually craft it, but then it's going to be a burn rate. It's going to cost you something to generate that process. So I love that part about it.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, I mean, if they can get hangar modules out, then you can have a store module and like a crafting module.
They did say that.
Testing what you're talking about.
Yeah. They did talk about that, about different rooms that you can utilize, right, in the game. That's the hangar module. They're going to get it to a point where you have a medical room or something like that, a refinery room, another room for something else. But at the end of the day, it's setting it up for what will your base look like? What will your home actually look like in the game?
Yeah.
But we need functionality and persistence right now. That's the backbone in order to give us proper base building for our Star Citizen.
Right. Yeah, so my hope is for next year is they still give us these missions, but not every month.
Yeah.
But what they do is they try to encourage players to now actually like craft something and then sell it or buy it from someone.
Yeah.
I think that should be their focus, because like you said, when GTA 6 comes out next year, or it's not delayed to 2027, they're gonna lose a lot of players during that time period.
Not permanently.
No,
I don't think permanently,
yeah.
but they'll be away for a bit. But it'll be a good opportunity for them to really get things dialed in for sure.
Right. Yeah. It's just, this is all to just kickstart all of that, because they're gonna need to, like, they're not gonna get it right on the first try. So I do anticipate, like, hey, we're gonna have to wipe everyone's stuff they crafted because of X, Y, and Z, and they can make those iterations quicker.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
But then it gives us something to do. Like, I mean, it's like, hey, let me go in and craft. So the other part of this is, and I think they may have mentioned this, is I really hope that they're going to get backlash for this, but I hope they say everything you bought on the store, armor and weapon wise, you'll get like one blueprint for it, and then the rest are paints.
Damn it!
So if you have,
damn it! You
you
stole
like
you stole my thought. No, I'm kidding. No, we're on the same page.
Yes.
Those items
should
are
do
blueprints. They become blueprints. The actual template, the actual, not a prototype, but the standard for what that is, because it's bought and purchased. It's at its highest pinnacle. So we're on the same page with that. They become templates. Yeah.
But only one. I think they have the opportunity to do that. So if you have, like,
what do you mean by
14,
only one? I don't understand that. What do you mean? Why do you say only one? What does that mean?
So if you bought, like, let's say on the store you bought every single armor set, and you have like 12, okay, not every single, let's just say you bought 12 armor sets and they all had like P4 ARs, for example.
Okay, are we talking about weapons or just any item that is, let's say it's a duplicate or identical of that item you're talking about?
Yes, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. So okay, let's just talk about the P4 AR, right? Like, let's just say you bought 12 of them, like, off the store, and some of them are from other packs for, like, armor.
Right.
When they convert this to a blueprint, they shouldn't give everyone 12 blueprints. They should just give everyone one blueprint.
Yeah.
And
simplify.
Because if you give everyone 12 but then also the people try and start. It's just going to sit around.
Yeah,
like,
you're double dipping.
Everyone has 12.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree. I think it's, now, if there's a variation that sets it apart, it's still one template, so it's a subcategory of that variant in that one template. So you select that subcategory based on, the subcategory is another word for saying there's the variant of that same type of its kind.
But so far, I haven't seen that with armor and weapons. It's basically the same P4AR or the same, like, armor set.
Right.
Across. They're just the colors are different. But I think they have an opportunity to say, hey,
craft your colors.
you still get, like, you bought the colors, but we'll give you one blueprint for everything you have, like all the duplicates, basically. And that way, what happens is, when they have a new patch and everything gets wiped, it gives the players a reason to go mining and salvaging again, because they need to rebuild they either need to say, I'm going to go buy the guns again, or I need to go craft it again.
I know this is stupid, right? Maybe I'm just being a little complicated. We talked about colors. Do you actually get the dyes or the colors from Flora itself? Like, it's a type of thing you have to get or procure to add into the hopper. Let's say I want, it's a certain plant that's green, and it's the basis for a dye, or an alien plant that's purple or red. To get your color, you have to work for it. Is that too much? I don't know. Maybe it is, but
so that's definitely an end game thing for my mind bug. But I think if they do a various different materials, I don't think that's out of the question. Because it's the same thing, right? It's like, if you want to make this thing red, then get one of these 15 items.
But you got to work for it, like the livery on the ships, right? You see, you see your liveries. I mean, they kind of went that route, right? Because you look in your inventory, you see these buckets of paint, right?
Yep.
So
Yeah,
why
they
not
definitely
work
went down
for it, grind for it, or someone who procures those flora, or not fauna, but flora pigments. They you can sell those too, right? Hell, why not? Hey, I want to buy some of that green, bro. Give me some of that purple. I want to buy from you, from the space blueberry or something, the cranberry.
Well, yeah. So now it actually does make sense, because then
It does make
that
sense.
person- you know why? Because when that person's in the verse,
Yeah.
there's a reason to explore now, because they're like,
Yeah.
I need to go find these things.
Yep.
Because I need to go sell it.
Yep.
So I guess that's my point. My point is what I'm afraid of is that CIG is going to spend too much time trying to give us curated content.
Yeah.
Year,
When
and
they
not
can just
enough
build the
time-
game.
Yes.
Yeah.
They'll just start putting these basic things in that will keep players in the game.
So we've come full circle, because basically you started out with, I want the tools, CIG. Don't hold my hand. Have me the
Yes.
tools, and then let us go ahead and create the content and the features that's needed to complete that gameplay loop.
Yes.
Yep.
And
Yep.
the fear is that CR is going to be like, but I need that to be a curated thing, and it's like at some point you have to realize it's not going to be curated.
Well,
I'll give
we
you an example.
we could definitely say to Chris this. Chris, there's more than enough for you to do and create in the game. The basic tools, let us go ahead and play it out, because at the end of the day, you have 100+ planets to really focus on, and you haven't even delivered on all our ship concepts. So you have more than enough to actually create. But at the same time, let us go ahead and make the tools. In other words, if you do this solid for us, what it does is it will keep us in the game and keep our attention into the game by doing this.
Yeah. So an example is what AstroPub always brings up. What CIG needs to do is stop making bespoke paints, or make them, but make them for special reasons. But allow users to buy patterns that they can color themselves in game.
Yeah. I would, if I had a choice, all my ships would be that metallic meridian color. And so, in other words, the Crucible should be able to do that. Put it in the hands of the Crucible, or you have to curate and get not flora, but fauna to kind of emulate those colors. But if you have the
and that's right
Crucible,
now.
yep.
Yeah, they could just sell us the pattern in the store if we want to buy it, and then in game we could just tweak the colors. Now the thing is that AstroPub's been like, the problem is that they want this game to be curated, and they're afraid that people are going to have clashing colors or colors that don't look good in game.
Oh.
And he's like, that's just part of an MMO that CIG's going to have to come to terms with.
Yeah. I mean, you already have colors, so go ahead and continue to belt out the colors and then make blueprints of them, or tie them to the flora and fauna. Once you discover you're interacting, you discover that certified color from CIG themselves, then it should be no problem at all. CIG.
It's not certified color. What CIG is afraid of is if you put like puke green with like some like pastel purple, and it looks like hideous.
Yeah.
So basically, CIG is gonna have to get used to weird colors for armor and paint and things like that, because that's what makes it personalized. That's what makes it MMO.
I don't know if they would do that, but I'm thinking the palettes, they would probably increase the palettes and the patterns, and as opposed to saying, I'm going to craft and then blend these colors. I don't know if they're there yet. I don't know about
They're
that.
not, but my point is that like they're gonna have to come to terms with players building like color or things that are different color that look hideous. Like, which CIG is gonna have to come to terms with. They can't curate everything in the world. So
Yeah, that one. I think there's a fork in the road. I think at the end of the day, it might come down to Chris saying yes or. Well, it's going to be probably not saying it's going to be a yes or no with him. I think it's going to be based on the colors that they come up with, and it's those choices. But it's not a finite number. I think they will continue to create and generate. But as far as like the blending of I don't know where that goes. I don't know if they will
Well, it's not
allow
even
that.
blending. Let's just say you have a checkered pattern, right?
Yeah.
That is the blueprint. Well, they should be able to say, well, I want like I want the what is white blocks to be this color, and I want black blocks to be this color. And if they happen to be clashing colors, that's something CIG is gonna have to get comfortable with. It's gonna look hideous, but that's who cares? It's a MMO. That's my point.
Yeah.
Not that you're blending colors. It's just that I want this to be puke green, so I'm going to select this green from the selector,
Right.
and I want this to be like, like Barney purple.
Right.
And you select that because that's the closest to Barney purple. But when you look at the whole paint on the ship, it's like super clashing. It looks really bad and hideous.
Yeah.
That's where CIG is gonna have to just live with it. That's my point.
Yeah, they'll probably veto that. I don't know. They might go with it. They might veto it. I couldn't tell you.
But that's my point. They can't do that for everything. If they give you a pattern and let you color it with their colors that they give you, like let's just say they give you 5 colors, and they have patterns, and you can say this. It's like a coloring book. Like this section is gonna be orange and this section is gonna be yellow.
Right.
If someone uses clashing colors, they're gonna have to let them. They can't police it because that's just way too much micromanaging. They just have to come to terms with people are gonna do what they're gonna do.
Yeah, I hear what
color.
you're saying. I don't have the say so on that. I don't know where that would go.
I mean, but Astropub does use that as an example of like why they keep trying to create. So what's happened? What my observation is this: CIG is coming out with new paints and stuff for ships.
Yeah.
And it's very obvious that they're just changing colors or adding a skull that looks hideous anyways, in my opinion.
Right.
and it's watering down the paints now. Like I didn't buy any of the pirate paints because I'm like, this is just what they did was they changed the color of 2 sections of the paint and then added a skull, like photoshopped a skull onto it. And it doesn't even, in my opinion, it doesn't even look good.
Wow. Yep.
That's just my opinion. So
I
it's like
hear
if
you.
you're gonna in an effort to control what ship paints look like, if you're gonna water it down to the same pattern with different colors, then just let us color it. I mean,
Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
so make the paint a pattern that you buy or you craft.
Yeah.
And then in the kiosk, you just say, I want this section to be yellow and this section to be red. And if there's a neon green that we can select, and then like a, I don't know,
Right.
like a dirt brown,
Yeah.
and they clash and it looks really hideous, well, so be it. That's just what that player wanted on their ship.
Right. Yeah. I don't know where that will go. And I can't sit here and say and speak for CIG to be determined, right? Yeah.
But that's just one of my fears is that they're going to try to curate too much and it's going to put people off because they're like, what's the point? How am I supposed to personalize this if I can't do the colors that I want, for example? So, but winding it back, I'm hoping that CIG makes next year the year of MMO or something, where it's like, hey, we're gonna build basic stuff for user interaction.
Yeah. Tool. In other words, you're saying tools, basically having the tools.
Pretty much. Yeah. And nothing fancy either. I really don't care. Like the person can put a P4A9 AR for like 20,000 AUEC. It doesn't really matter because that's not the point. It's not tied in the economy yet.
Yeah.
It's just either they can put any value from 0 to infinite.
Yeah.
And if someone's willing to buy it, then they're willing to buy it. It basically doesn't affect the economy yet. Because the whole point is to just get players used to trading with each other. Or buying from each other. So see that gun rack that you're looking at? Like, that'd be great if they give us one of those and the screen next to it. And we can put that in our hanger module.
Yeah. But I do like the idea we talked about, what could be the tier 0 of the true hanger, the true persistent hanger module, and how it will kind of scape out what base building will be as far as housing our compartments and rooms based on what we do. I do like the Batcave style display of like, hey, this is my go-to armor. But then you go to the inventory system inside of an inventory system, which is, like you said, the suit locker. And it's categorized based on what's stored there and its type. And, it expands from there. It gradually and slowly, not slowly, but it expands on that. It scales up to your weapons, your utility items, right? And then the actual clothing itself, right? And I think that's the basis for it. I think weapons and armor, as we fill out the crafting part of it. I think the segue to that is the storing aspect of it, because you want to say, I'm proud of this, and then you expand it into, this is mine and this is what's sellable, right? And you have the cheapo special. Because we may not be getting all these armor cases and things, and maybe they pull back on that in the inventory system, where you're kind of simulating the push and pull from the economy system. Maybe some areas may not have good wares, right? Or the quality is not good, and you say, I need to go to a place where I know that the quality is good. I'm willing to pay. Right. And it's based on dynamics in the game. So that way it's relevant. It makes sense to have those items of what you've crafted and have quality to them. So it brings people, it helps to generate the reputation and availability. But if they're all saturated in these locations all the time, then whatever you do, it has no relevance, because then I don't have to deal with you. So that should be a dynamic to that as well, where it's not always available.
Correct. And you need a starting point, and so this is a good starting point, because you can see what users are crafting what and where.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Adjustments. So that's why I think if they did that, man, I think they're just like how this year with curated missions, they're every mission, like their player base or the people who are playing actively went up. I really do strongly feel if they put these few basic things at T0 or T-1, and they just come out and say, this isn't tied to economy, like, hey, this buying and selling between you guys is not yet, it's not tied to anything. It's just, you can price it whatever you want. But they still take the statistics on the back end, because they know the data, they know the amounts of values that you put. It'll keep people in the game. And then every wipe, okay, I gotta go get these materials to go make my guns, or I have to go buy from someone. And so hopefully every patch will be either the industrial players doing industrial stuff, or the PvP players or non-industrial people just buying it from the industrial people.
Tie things together.
From stores. But then, like you said, they can limit what's in the store.
Limit those things based on dynamic events that happen in the game. I think we need to see the presence of piracy more. We need to see devastation more. That will affect supplies, and then the demand goes up for those supplies. Now, granted, it shouldn't always be where we're always dependent on the player to craft things, because then you don't always have that consistency. So
they can start figuring out their strategy for that, because they can start seeing numbers. Like, we debuted this, okay, these are the numbers, this is how many of X, Y, and Z are being built by players, this is how many are being sold, so they can get all that data on the back end, and then now they're not just guessing on how to manipulate the economy.
Well, like you said, the key or the clue or the hint to that, back end, that's another task for dynamic server meshing, because these servers, they're in constant, based on the concept of what they said, the servers are in communication with each other, and they have to coordinate along with that communication. So you can't have you can't have a supply that's not, let's say there's a demand in one location, and then you got to coordinate it where it makes sense and it's felt across the universe. So the servers will have to make sure there's consistency. So when it says there's a there's a high demand. There's a high demand on sectors. So you may have to journey further out, burn more fuel to get out there, or you actually rely on people who craft. So you got to have that kind of dynamic with the communicating of the servers.
Yeah, and the great thing is because server meshing technically is working, just like Maelstrom.
Yeah. Oh, Chris
it can
said that,
be
didn't he?
natively, yeah.
He said
So this
flawlessly.
whole system that we're talking about, yeah, which is like a T0 implementation.
Yes.
They can just build it with server meshing in mind.
Yeah.
So,
It's going to grow up.
but it
It's
gives
going
them a
through its
starting
growing
point.
pains.
yeah, but they can start right. Like, and that's my whole point is that this will allow them to have players consistently playing the game while they're taking metrics of who's
Yeah.
building what.
Yeah.
And even if every patch they manually adjust numbers, that's fine in the economy for like resources and stuff. But at least they start knowing like what are players actually building in game.
Yes. Yes. Yep.
So, yeah.
Yep.
But on that note, I have to drop off. But
Good conversation as usual. Not
Oh
surprised.
yeah, for sure.
I see you got your point across, which is valid, and it's an interesting one. It is an interesting one, and it's one that we're going to see probably in the near future because the players will kind of look at it, definitely look at it, and CIG will look at it as we look at it, and they'll come up with solutions to further on how to further advance it, obviously. But I think this conversation helps in the regards of, hey, let's be aware of this, or at least look at, is it a possibility, right? At the end of the day, they're going to make judgments calls. At the end of the day, we're going to objectively look at it. Some of us may get too passionate where their feelings get caught up in it and it doesn't make sense with their responses. But this is why we do what we do and why we conversate the way we do. So they'll look at it and say, hey, that makes sense. Or matter of fact, that sparked a better idea. How about this? And we're like, holy smokes, we didn't see that one coming. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
We want it to be positive because we care about it and we want to see everyone interact and continue to interact and have a good time. So with that said, Shimpasta, 0-7, sir. Thank you.
All right, 07.
Awesome as usual.
Yeah, it's always fun. It's always fun.
Yeah, man.
All right, you have a good weekend.
Yes, sir. Awesome. 0-7.
All right, 07.
Twix, what are you saying, man? You want to run some of the event missions? What is that per se? What's the event mission? Okay, only if it means I get my green armor. I want my green armor, man. I want my green armor. Twix. Looks like CIG has to start stitching this back. The Frontier Fighters, oh boy. I need a fighter ship, right? I need a fighter ship, right? So I probably can do it in the Ghost. Now, oh, that's the other armor. I'll win that blue stuff. Wait a minute, you don't fight? What are you doing? What are you doing? What, you have a fighter ship? What are you doing? What are you talking about, man? Oh, gunfight, FPS? Oh, hell with it. Why not? Let's see, Pyro Gateway. I had to do this old school way. We're waiting on the flight model. We need that, CIG. But I think it'd be good to hold off until we get Vulcan. And they can further integrate on more of the ships. Can I bring a knife? Ba-da-ba-ps. Oh crap! I did not. I didn't quantum fit. Man, the whole point of me coming there was to get fuel. I wanted to get ammo or items, but I meant to come back here to get fuel. 1 second. Damn it.
Shield system online.
Make a request. Damn, I could have just hung out on the... Wait a minute. Pad. I can get it from the pad. I'll just go there. And jump back in, jump back out. Had to refuel. I didn't have enough quantum fuel. Twix, I want my green armor, man. I gotta have it. Another side there. But yeah, y'all, we're gonna be seeing crafting at some point. Did they say by end of year? By end of year, tech preview, I believe, so they can get testing done and prepare themselves for next year. I'm close. These small hangars. There we go. Landing services. Okay, there it is. 2.3K of quantum fuel needed. Yep. I believe so, Space Ginger. I think they have the hot fix. It's still up and running. I'm sure they're aware of it, but no fix to it yet. So I'm just stacking salvage in a location via the freight elevator, and then once it's ready to go, then I'll sell it. I'll go ahead and sell it accordingly. But yeah, I think when we always move through these patches, there's always this, realigning things and stitching it back together to its previous functionality. I think that's the way it's going for right now, until they get that persistence in and get the system more robust to handle or stay consistent while we get these patch updates and changes. But we're getting there. I think it's just a little extra we have to do. Some of us don't mind it, and some of us are like, well, once you guys get it together, let me know. Kind of that's the case in point. So I'm gonna go ahead and do some scraping. I haven't played that new mission, Twix. So where are you? He's probably in Pyro right now. Got a little time, man. This is a Star Citizen Saturday, so. All right. Let's see if I can jump in here, and then looks like the jump point is open. I saw that statue from with the freaking was that the Constantine from Lorville, the marker, the statue from that contest. I'm like, holy smokes. Here we go. Have the fuel now. It's already open. Here we go. We may get a different sound or music for Nick's jump point. I don't know, maybe. Maybe not. If they don't change it, it's not a deal breaker. Won't be upset. Woo. I remember they talked about this for quite a bit, and it's here, the jump gate or the jump tunnel, and it didn't disappoint either. It's very nice crafted gameplay mechanic, nicely crafted. I know Chris, he saw the final version of this. He's like, that's it. This is it right here. This integration into moving into another server is perfect. But, you know, knowing it's CIG, they're going to always look to improve upon that. No doubt about it. Very interesting stuff. Okay, that is a 890. That's not an 890. Let's see. Keep my head on a swivel here. Okay, shields are building up. Making sure I'm keeping my head on a swivel. Okay, we got somebody moving. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're gonna get closer to this ship. Looks like a Perseus, it could be. Possibly a Perseus. We'll see. Yeah, I do, Space Ginger, I do look forward to the new jump point, and if it has a different, you know, something to it, right? I'm okay with that. That's that, you know, deeper immersion for the game, realism to the game, and that level of detail. I would not be surprised, because this is a Chris Roberts game, and he would want that kind of different feel of entering, you know, to another location. Let me see. Let me keep my head on a swivel here. Oh, that's a paladin. Okay, let's see what's happening. I'm keeping my head on a swivel out here, y'all. I got a visual. So, okay. It's the Ares. Okay, let's see this other ship. See what it's doing. Okay, not really paying me much attention. Well, that's in the Space Ginger. That's always been the concept of the larger ships, medium size and small. Now, I don't know what that's like right now, but yeah, and then they have different paths of how they get there. Now, that was the early concept. I don't know if that's changed since just trying to get into the jump point. That could have changed. But I think the point of it, there's another point to that too. The Pathfinder will find these dynamic jump points, whereas ships that are not the Navigator or the Pathfinder ships, that's the Carrack and the Terrapin, we're going through the standardized version of these jump points. Now, how that will work with you know, tying in those ships, those Pathfinder ships to your basic ships, or do you get a modified or Pathfinder styled jump module component? So that, I think that's going to be a thing that's going to present itself at some point, because now we're about to get another jump point all its own, and that conversation is going to start to come up with, you know, knowing that we get these player counts increase, you know, the Pathfinder version of the jump point, which they say is more dangerous, and it's also not predictable, meaning it will place you in it'll place you in that system, but you're going to be in a random location because you use you navigate it utilizing a dynamic jump point. You have to find it, and then once you find it, then your placed in a random location of that system. Okay, medium. Well, yeah. Well, see, if you go to, have you been to the star map? The star map kind of talks about it too. Now, it could totally change, Space Ginger. It's like their concepts. You have to, you know, their old concepts. It's like you look at it and you take it with a grain of salt, because once it's out there, once it's completed, they could definitely retcon it, change it, based upon what are the needs right now. So if you go to the star map, they have the jump gates, and then the lower right, it will show you like the small, medium, and large jump points, and they have a different path, you know. So I don't know, you know, that's a thing. But any and all ships can go to Pyro, right? So when you say a medium size, is that the distance, right, to get there? Or is that predicated on the type of ship? All ships can jump. All ships can go to Pyro, right? But I think based on their concept, you know, is that trajectory a little different, right? We don't know. But there's also, they did say recently, you know, they're going to introduce those not the word navigation, but the Pathfinder version of these jump points, which is going to be more dangerous to traverse, which I like that dynamic, because the pros and cons are, I want, you know, I'm running contraband, right? And that was one of the recent ideas I was talking about with smuggling, contraband, things that are illegal. Then it might require you to go through the Pathfinder tunnels, whereas the regular tunnels or the jump points will be filtered through, you know, the UEE. They're patrolling those locations. Probably not on the Pyro side, but when you come back to the UEE. So you might have to do the Pathfinder, where it brings you to a random place in Stanton, and then along with that, you still have your timer, so you got to haul ass to get to that location. So I like the fact that you brought that up. It strengthens the idea of, you know, contraband and smuggling, based upon, you know, trying to stay away from the law. You would have to use the Pathfinder version of the jump tunnel, because UEE is patrolling in Stanton a lot. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. That's an incredible dynamic. 07 Vickers. Twix is talking about doing some FPS, but I want my green armor. Dude, I got your pants, not your pants, but I got your leg armors. Do you want them? Hey, did you procure any of that, what is that armor? Any green ones? Did you find any? I'll pay you some UEC for it. Oh man. Gotta have my armor. But yeah, it's an interesting. I gotta update that idea on it, and add that to it as well. The jump points, the static and the dynamic ones, via the Pathfinder. But yeah, I think it's good that this is 4.3.2 is live. Now that gives room for, you know, them to provide updates on when they will release maybe the tech preview or Vulcan, the crafting, and what else they said. Okay, next month they're gonna, at some point in a couple of weeks, they're probably gonna be prepping to start testing. Let me get it right. Start testing Levski and Delamar and the spacescape around it. It's not Nyx, but Levski and Delamar. That mechanic. I can see it in the next couple of weeks going to PTU for all, potentially. If it's in a good state. And I would say it would be great to have it live before we get to IAE, which is in November. So they got a lot of accomplish or go. Well, they have a lot of goals ahead of them because that's a task in itself. But I think they're prepared. I think they're really prepared because they wouldn't have announced it. And the thing is, as we get closer to release of Squadron 42, I think we're going to see a major uptick in development because Squadron 42 was released, or would be, a release at some point next year. I would say end of year, man, to really get it dialed in and them being confident. And if it's anything earlier, that means they're way ahead of the game. But my expectation, without any pushback or being upset with them, I would say December 2026. That's more than fair for them to get things really, really dialed in for it, because it's got to be a success. Whether you like it or not, I put it to you this way: it has to play flawlessly, because it's the launching pad for everything.
Friendly fire.
So that's why I say December 2026. I am good with that. End of December 31st. I'm good with that. But it has to be perfect. You would never move contraband. I believe you. Never. Ever, never. Just don't get caught.
Don't get caught.
Then your reputation is
Lost.
Yeah, I want to see where the economy will push us to do things, man, that we say we would never do. They sped this up, I'm hearing. Seems to be like really doing what it needs to do, man, as far as like scraping off the materials, which I like that. And this is cinch. I need to bring 1-2 in the braid, make an adjustment on the braid and then activating. All right. Loving it, loving every minute of it. I'm hoping that everybody is having a peaceful and relaxed Saturday afternoon. To everyone, hope it's enjoyable for you all. Just wanted to say that. 07 to you. Good time to be had. But I think, Shimpasta was saying earlier, he's liking the delivery. He's liking the state of where things are. Of course, Ginger, Space Ginger mentioned, some things needs fixing, right? But overall, we have gameplay. We just gotta tighten up on some things. But overall, I think in the background of things, we are very excited with what is coming up next. There's going to probably be more new ships come IAE. I got to get ready for that. New content from Levski and Delamar. I'm not going to say the N-word, Nix. And it sets up 2026 nicely. And I was recommending, hey, let's get the first planet, or let's say the 3 entities, the gas giant, the 2 planets. Pyro 1 was the one that Will, is it Haynes? Is it Will Haynes? Will Haynes introduced, senior engineer for Genesis, which was formerly known as Planetary Tech 5. he mentioned a gas giant, and 2 other planets, Pyro 1 and the other one, was it Pyro 2? Or the other one, which I'm not sure if it's Pyro 2 or some other name, it's the very toxic planet, harsh, high pressure environment. He says there's a lot of dangers, there's a lot of risk and reward there. I think it's easier to generate and create that one first, in my opinion. I could be totally wrong, but it would make sense that they'll drop that one first, and then, well, before that, the gas giant, and then the toxic planet, and lastly, it would be Pyro 1. Well, hell, they might even hold off and just release the whole thing come 2026, and potentially first to second quarter for the entirety of Nyx, and we'll have a proper Nyx. Whether or not they'll start to bring in the Vandal, that's to be determined. But I think I would probably say yes to that, because they would want us to be challenged by, you know, having these large cargo ships come in and pulling cargo. So they want to see that dynamic of that risk and reward, and the potential of danger to happen sooner than later, and see how that plays out, and see how they dial that in with maybe the capital ship gameplay, combat, PvP for capital ships. I think that would serve as a great metric to start dialing things in, because now that we are really fixated on multi-crew, wink wink, engineering is coming, right? So it makes sense for them to do that sooner, because you're talking about aspects of gameplay on our end with these large ships and how they will fight each other. What better way to kind of dial up what the PvE Vandal, what better way to test them is to bring them out in the wild and see how we handle that conflict. And also it gives players an opportunity to test their mettle with their larger ships, because at the end of the day, it's this feeling of, hey, if I take out a Perseus or I bring out a Polaris, I'm pretty much untouchable. And it's a thrill at first, and it's a sense of, hey, I feel, you know, I can't be stopped. But after a while, a sense of boredom will come across, and then you have the concept of, man, I paid how much for this ship, and I'm not being challenged, and it's kind of boring because I'm winning every time, right? So they need something that will punch them in the nose, punch them right in the mouth, and say, ooh, you bloodied my nose. It's like, hey, challenge accepted. They need that. They need that. I would like to also see them not be fixated on just Vandal, but also have the pirated versions of the Perseus, as well as the Polaris and the Idris, coming in and shipjacking those ships, right, of players. And then all hell breaks loose with either the decision of that PvE pirate still wanting to crush you and run, or they helping out. I want to see random decisions made by the PvE or the NPCs themselves to say, hey, well, we can put aside our differences for now, and you probably get a bump in assist, right? I want to see those random things happen as far as these predictable reactions, right? So I would love for the game designers, this will be another level of sophistication by them to say, well, this time the pirates are going to try to bust you one and then leave. Or they might say, we'll settle our differences. How about we collaborate and take on this situation together, right? You know, that kind of thing. And we're like, cool, let's do it. That dynamic plays out well, I believe. I think that's a dynamic that we would most welcome. Oh, power is on.
Friendly fire.
Love to see that play out.
Friendly fire.
A random situation with
Friendly fire.
Space Ginger. Stop it. You get out of my head. Get out of my
Friendly
head.
fire.
Do you know I've been like, that's been driving me freaking crazy. I'm like, what is it? What is that thing, right? Because it's the flaps are down. They didn't show anymore. There's no leaks on it. So what is it, Space Ginger? What do you think it is? Because I don't even know. And everybody's saying Drake. Is it? Is it Drake? It looks Drake-ish. I don't know. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? I'm curious, but what do you want it to be? If you had a choice, what do you want it to be? Is it the new salvage ship? That would blow everybody's mind. The medium-sized salvage ship. Holy smokes. And they double down and make it Drake again. The Carrion. With a K, the Carrion. Drake's medium-sized ship. I'm gonna put that in chat. Double down. The Carrion. I'll be okay with that. I'll definitely get me one of those. Ooh, over the top explosion. I hate that. I'm sorry, CIG. It's way over the top. Stop it. Way over the top. Okay, let's disintegrate. Call it the Carrion. And I'm trying to use some science in here with it. Did I spell it right? Let me go into the meaning. Carrion meaning. Oh, it's with a C. It starts with a C. The term carrion is primarily a name derived from the word carrion, which refers to decaying flesh of dead animals. Carries a somewhat dark and mysterious connotation, often associated with death or the macabre. Additionally, it is believed to have roots in the Greek word carrion, meaning nut or kernel, suggesting a connection to nature and fertility. Okay. It could be, I could double down and say it's another Drake salvage ship. They're going to provide the medium-sized version of it. It does look Drake-ish, though. Its shape. It doesn't look like any shape of a ship that we're accustomed of seeing, right? Like Origin has those it's streamlined. Misk has its particular shape to it. Same as Crusader. What's happening to my in-game sounds? Hold on. Interesting. Hold on. Okay, there it is. I can hear it. Okay, there it is. I got sound. It always was there. That's weird. Alright, disintegrated. Is there anything out here? No, nothing out here. Nothing on radar. Scanning should be an updated feature as well. But yeah, we didn't really touch in on engineering, but that's a big deal too, because you're going to see further features and gameplay pertaining to the multi-crewed or the capital ship-based styles of gameplay. Let's go ahead and take this back. There's nothing else here. Out here. I'm not gonna risk it. Head on back, chat. Let's see if I'm in alignment. Head of the stand, baby. Here we go. Hit it back. Oh shit. Oh, excuse me. Excuse my French. Oh boy. Got a fuel bug. That fuel is like really bleeding high at a high tick, man. All right.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
Getting through this. Oh, welcome back to Stanton, everybody. Oh, the Quantum. The Paladin has working. Space Ginger, are you saying that it is the only ship that has working fuses? Is that what you're saying as well? That's the only ship that has working fuses, or they're working on the Paladin. You have a Paladin? I think you did mention you have a Paladin. But that's the thing too. That's the other part of it too. Is that you know, what confused me with engineering was we only witnessed the fuses and changing out fuses, and apparently that's not the basis for, well, let's say it's not the full engineering gameplay, you know. And that, I think, is why I'm so curious about engineering. But at the same time, to me it was like, man, that's too much work. That's like a job, dude. That's like going to work in a game. And I'm like, I'm not too thrilled on it. Not too thrilled for it. But with that said, I can only imagine what that will look like. I think we're about to, or potentially, hear from Jared Huckabee very soon, because I think that is a great segue, or, you know, a peek into what's coming with the engineering gameplay, right? For me, you know, it's, everybody wants Star Trek, and that's a good thing. We want Star Trek. Chris Roberts wants Star Trek. He's you know, Star Wars changed his life, changed his trajectory on life, but he still wants Star Trek, as we all do. Yeah, and that's a good thing, Space Gender. I got you. That's a good thing. It's them saying, hey, we need to get all these ships in line, right? We need to get them in accordance to what is coming hopefully soon, right? So that's good to know. Paladin is a beautiful ship, man. I mean, Anvil is, they're hardcore military, and I respect the hell out of that manufacturer. I love them, really. I mean, that was the introduction to Star Citizen. It was Anvil, the base product. When Chris did his pitch, the Hornets are Anvil base. Yep. I have to bio break. I'll be right back. Put the sign up. Be right back. Staying hydrated too, y'all. Keep hydrated. Be right back. And he is back. All right. Let's get this deposited, please. So pending, there's engineering for end of year. There's Levski and Delamar, as well as, did I say engineering? Vulcan as well. And maybe some surprises along with that, that Chris and CIG has spoken on yet. Possibly dynamic server meshing may hit by the end of year, and it would set everything up perfectly. But I have no expectations on it, and no wish to tell them to hurry it up, because it could it could create so much chaos to what's been a narrative for them in regards to getting everything stable. So it's a careful navigating aspect of what they're doing, because they have to be very careful, because this could definitely make or break what this game will become. I'm sure there's contingencies laid out in respect of what they're trying to do, but we don't want to get into their heads about they need to hurry and do dynamic server meshing and blah blah blah. Let them go ahead and figure it out, and then from there, once they're ready to present it, then let's test it accordingly. But we shall see. I think the combination of Chris and Benoit, Aaron, all of the devs at CIG, getting the code right and testing, and then it's not, I don't think this is an Evocati based thing. I think this, for dynamic server meshing to work well, I think it's going to take everybody's efforts from the day they I guess presented in a tech preview or PTU, but I think the numbers is the driver for the success or failure of this. And I'm not saying it's a failure. I think it's just a testing and then dialing it back, dialing it in, and then moving forward so that it's in a good place. But I think they're confident with what they're going to deliver us, but they're going to be careful about it as well. But I have a feeling that it's sooner than later, because they want to get this milestone out of the way, because the march is towards 1.0. And I think that's the one aspect. Without it, you can't have a 1.0, because it would be costly. There's other ways around it, but I think that's the whole point of dynamic server meshing, is to, not contribute an enormous amount of cost to push out and create more points of interest. Dynamic server meshing will help, and it will help people with their PCs and playability. Okay, I have my goods here. Let me... Oh shoot, hold on. All right.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
Yeah, I think they're working on smoothing these things out with the new patch, the new build, the new live. I'm getting some, little micro stutters, and I shouldn't. It's smooth now, but I'm saying I've seen it smoother. So it's just them, dialing it in. Putting up the elevator. There we go. go. Yeah, they really, I love what the update, look at that. I love the update. Time is money, man. I love what they've done with the tractor speed. Come right after you. You got work to do, man. And I love the range now. The range feels right. The auto eject isn't working, CIG. Blow up your ship, man. Don't blow up your ship. Continue ejecting. Nice. I love that range, man. I can't say enough about it. It feels like tier, you know, the first tier of this. That's going to be wonderful to see, like the cargo ships in at Levski unloading the zero gravity gameplay. You know, offloading the cargo onto the cargo grids and people working together and pulling, you know, moving them down into the freight elevator. That's going to be fun to see that. Okay, I have fractional pieces of material, so all good. All right, let's. Oh wow, look at that. The binoculars. Holster weapon, weapons 1. Let's see, 1. This is to use it. Oh damn, no, that's not to do it. Aim. Oh, look, man. Hold breath. Okay, CIG. I see you. I'm right clicking and I'm using my monoculars. Oh, wow. I see that dragonfly over there. Another Atlas. Nice touch. There's my kiosk. Feels right, man. Let me see my Nursa. There's my Nursa. That little effect around the edges where it warps, I think we're getting that for our helmets too. The updated helmet tech. It lets us know that we have the helmet on, the visual effects. And I think that's a very nice touch and detail that's going to come for armor and the armor sets for the helmet. A little warping around the edges. And then to some extent lighting as well, illumination around the edges. If anyone is familiar with The Expanse, hello. Love that series, man. I was just so one of the producers, man, he's part of the community in Star Citizen. It's such a great similarity with that series and the gameplay of Star Citizen. I really hope that they can borrow from some of those dynamics that we've seen or witnessed in Expanse, right? And man, hope that comes back at some point. Hollywood has brought back projects before, but I really hope that they bring back The Expanse. But fast forward, I could definitely see, when it's said and done about Squadron 42, that they can kind of bring in that kind of feel for a TV series via Prime Amazon, a series that's Squadron 42 based. Yep, I could see it. You'd be most welcome. Oh, and the other point about the contraband running, illegal cargo running, the other aspect is, let's say you're the pirate and you scan and you see that there's contraband, you're able to disable, if you're able to disable that ship, right, and get on board and actually steal that cargo, even, dispatching the pilot or the pilots or the people of that crew and flying that ship in, or moving of the cargo, whatever the case, and you deliver it, the illicit goods, maybe you go to Pyro, right, or Grim Hex to drop it off, and that original mission giver acknowledges you, that you found that he or she acknowledges to you, hey, you found my wares, or you found my goods. It could be stolen weapons, it could be Widow, Maze, whatever the case, contraband. And they say, hey, I want to reward you. So let's say initially the original smuggler who was pilfered or shipjacked, they were going to make $1 million. They'll double it because the reward is, hey, lost and found, I'm going to give you $2 million. That incentivizes pirate gameplay. So be on the lookout, pirates, for contraband, because that could be the pearl of your oyster, your pearl and oyster. You know what I'm saying? There's a oyster, there's a pearl. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna try to complicate this, right? You see an oyster, it could be a pearl in it, and it's called contraband. Get your pearl. But don't crush the shell. You get it. You get the analogy. That would be incentivized piracy. Pirate on pirate, man. Pirate on pirate. Doesn't matter. It's what?
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Yes.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
All right.
retrieval system.
Hoo-wee.
Your vehicle has been lifted.
Let's tuck that bad boy. I need to look at my anvil. I'm telling you, y'all, I'm going after my green armor. I want it. So let's look at the ghost. Oh, wait a minute. Let me check my. See, this looks green right here. The armor set looks green, doesn't it? Is it the green, or let's see what type it is. I thought it was like that patina version. Let's see. Armor. Okay, this is Corbel Meyer. It's called Meyer. The Corbel Meyer. That's the green version. So let's look at armor. Custom. I want to check the legs out, man. Clear now. Okay, legs. So if it's Meyer, then that belongs to me. That's the Corbel armor, legs. See, this stays in the way and you can't read the data. Damn it. Okay, let me try this again. That's mine. Okay, that's the green. The legs are green. Yeah. That belongs to me. Sometimes it has a patina color to it, like it's bluish green, but yeah, that's me. Those are my legs. But armor wise, I want the whole set. Corporal Legs Meyer. Armor custom. Let's look at core. Let's see what we have for core here. Not much, but I have some Geist. Yeah, that's another thing. The inventory system, I think, I don't know, we're gonna see that this year. I don't think they made any indication of that because I think they could be dialing some things in. I think it's going through its own validation within CIG's walls. They need to, refine it. Okay, so yep. Okay, let's look at ships. Let's go into Moby. Let's look at vehicles. Okay, Anvil. Ghost. Let's look at weapons. Did I? Missile Rat. The images are gone. Nose is empty. Okay, nose turret. Okay, I added that. Gatling. Weapon. Badger repeater. I think was that, yeah, the CF-227s. Okay. Changing them. Revenant Gatling. Repeaters. So repeater there. What's on the left wing? Right wing. Left wing. 26. Laser repeaters. Salvaged laser repeaters, size 2. Guess I'm okay. All right, let's see.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle
Anvil
retrieval
and
system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
nice. Anvil Aerospace. Anvil.
Anvil.
Beautiful ship.
Shields offline.
Beautiful day in the verse. Beautiful day. Man, it's crazy to know this is gonna change in a few months, a couple of months from now. Holy smokes. Let's go to Wicklow's. Ships. Man. Ships. Ships. Fly your ships.
Fly your ships.
All right. Let's see. Let's see what it takes to get that armor. Let's see what Wicklow has in store for me. I want that armor so bad. I want it. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Let's go. Let's see, where are we on the map? All right, here we go. All right. 5 minutes 30 seconds. Wow. So there's Magnus. See that? You look at that. You have the Terra Gateway. You have the Magnus Gateway. So that could be a surprise all its own.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Because you have Terra, we know that's coming. But then I think, when they introduce, I really believe that once they are, I think we may see an update within this star map itself, because you're gonna have, obviously you're gonna have Nyx, right? So you're gonna have the word Nyx, but for now, for this year, it's only gonna be Levski and Delamar and the spacescape around it. Probably the star is gonna be there, and then we're gonna see the gas giant. Now, I don't know what order, but for me, the predicted order would be the gas giant, then the toxic planet, then Pyro 1, based on the content in Pyro 1 and the variations and biomes, right? Whereas the toxic planet is just one narrative for it. So the star map will probably have an update as well. And we might even see Kashra listed as well, because we see Terra, we see Magnus. Magnus is definitely home for Drake. They could totally surprise us.
Quantum drive is now.
How appropriate would it be to have Magnus and the release of the Kraken at the same time? Oh my God! Look how beautiful, man. Whew. Nyx is gonna be, the spacescape Nyx, but not the full system yet. Look at that. Okay, let's focus. Focus. Let me get some shields on. Armistice. We're in Armistice, it says. Slow it down. See what's going on here.
Shields offline.
Let's make sure. Am I here? Not quite there, huh? That's odd. Too close. Okay. It says we're too close.
Shields offline.
Someone.
Shields online. Shields offline.
Hold on now.
Shields online. Landing gear deployed.
This is it.
Landing gear raised.
But you are Pat Morrison.
Wickelow's talking to me. Is this on the other side? Let's see. There we go. Hello, Wickelow. Hello, Wicklow. Okay, inventory system. All right. Polaris bits. Damn, one Polaris needs something special. Give 24 times Quantanium, get Polaris bits. Trade worm parts for favors. Give 10 times irradiated Valakar pearls. Get Wicklow favor. Cargo elevator here for stuff. Trade here. Okay. Trade council script for favors. Trade merc script for favors. Trade for very useful ship parts. 40 Karenite. Okay. How do I get in here? I think it's back here, right? Meister Chewy Num Nums. Are there Wicklow missions for the new boss in ASD? Could be. I wouldn't know that, but it could very well be. That would be interesting. Why not? Because it has parts, right? If we kill it, it should be parts or fangs or something, right? I would imagine. If they don't have it now, at some point, will they have it later? Look at that, the Vandal, man. Vandal. They're going to be flying in the verse soon. Come the next Spacescape. I gotta have. Hey, Meister, look. 20 Yormandi eyes, Yormandi tongue, and 1 Palatino armor set. You want this? Give that. Holy smoke. Oh, damn. You damn right.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Wicklow is no joke, man. Wicklow's like, you want favor? You work. Look, oh snap. Oh wow. Wicklow is, you know, this is a nice little addition to, and I would imagine the other alien factions or cultures would probably also have their spin on it, right? Why not? But I think it would take some creativity to give some variation. Oh damn, Wicklow. Unique things that's outside of the maybe the crafting aspect of the game, where he has the validity to why he's there. His items are unique. Maybe you cannot craft them. because he has his own flair or touch on crafting. Port Ollie, make a comeback. Come on. Dollar car. The Merrick. This is whoever the devs that worked at Arkham. This is totally Arkham, Batman Arkham. You cannot tell me. This is the Penguin's lair, man. So they procured some of the devs from Batman Arkham. No doubt about it. I played Arkham, man. I know. Kill your stuff, man. And it sets up to it's a segue to your homestead. Coffee makers? What? Oh no, express. Yeah. Oh, this is a joke. This this is a joke. Oh my gosh, someone's getting trolled. It's not me. Someone's getting trolled. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh, this is, oh Lord. Damn, he got a punch in the mouth. He was punched in the mouth right there. Is that armor still the one Oh, it was a different one. I think it changed.
Solid, but also fun to make.
Wow. I came for a different, let me see. Maybe up here. Wow, it's rotating. Exotics. Oh wow, armor with horn and string. Oh wow.
I've contract out if you want me to make.
And Wicklow is selling it. He's selling it, man.
If you like, I can make for you.
Interesting. I'm looking for that Meyer armor. Maybe it changes every so often, but I don't see it yet. I'm wondering if it's here or not, but haven't explored all of this place yet, maybe, or have I? So it may be the sale is passed for it. Yep, may have passed. Uh-oh, we're gonna be climbing rocks. Castra. Old Earth memorabilia. A real terrapin. Yeah, I think they removed it. Don't have it anymore. That's interesting. More to come with that. Perseus is on the way. That's the Perseus. No, that's the Polaris. I'm sorry. Wow. What's going on with me, man? Bar items. Rare alcohol. Yeah, so it's not here anymore for now. Whoa, space whale. Gotta be bigger than that. Maybe that's a baby. Gotta be bigger than that, right? I don't know. Hopefully that's a baby, not the apex size. Okay, that's inverted
This is my This is
on purpose.
similar line, yes.
Yep, I'm here and they moved it. Maybe it's timed sales, right? Maybe it's a timing thing.
Ingredient hosted to fuel.
Oh, look at the fish. Are we going underwater, Star Citizen? Are we? Is that a hint? Is that a sneak peek right there or what? Chris, are we about to fish? Oh yeah, they're saying, yeah man, could be going underwater soon. Yep. Another level of gameplay for sure. Man, I guess they change the items here and there. That's the new armor now. Damn, 20 eyes of the Yamandi. Woo! Earned that, man, for sure. Oh, wait a minute, what's this over here? I'm sure I've been over here. I have not. This is it. Okay, what do I have to do? 10 of those. What is the RCMBNT? You want this give Corbel more backpack, add to Moby here. Damn. You're not eligible to accept this. Damn, you got to be eligible. Oh man, I want this so bad. Look at that. Add to Moby here. I'm not eligible. Contract. Wicklow. Bring thing of Vesta water. Bring to Wicklow Station. Bring 3 Tundra Copian Horn. Bring to Wicklow. Hello, I am Wicklow. Recent addition to your system and very excited. Very excited to be here. Spent many time here in UEE and happy to spend more. That place where I make things from other things. Need person to bring me useful things to finish project I work on. You have lists. Please. I am at Wicklow Emporium Solo Station or Wicklow Emporium Kinga Station or Wicklow Emporium Dazi Station. We'll give you item for your help. Also, when done, if you want to do more, have many things have many things can make in my humble shop. Come look at pretty poster and then decide what you want me to make by. So a Vestal water and 3 of the Tundra Copian horns. Bring to Wicklow Imperium Cello or Wicklow Imperium Kinga Station. All right, I'm gonna accept this just to get it started, right? Let me hunt some Copian. All right, Wicklow, you got my attention.
Let's make it happen, Captain.
Thank you for accepting contract. My name, Wicklow. I am recent person from Battle Protectorate. Very happy to live alongside humankind. Police, complete contract, and I will pay. Both very happy. Thank you. Bye.
Oh, definitely we need that underwater gameplay, Meister. I mean, it feeds into the economy. It also opens the door for more resources, more ship types, whatever you want to call it, submersibles, more equipment like suits. Kind of think of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, the deep diver suit that handles pressure, a device that will propel you. Yeah, and definitely exploration. Underwater cultures, alien cultures. It's endless, man. It's endless.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems.
Everything good now. Bye.
07, Wicklow. I'll be back soon.
Will match for you if. Bye now.
I think I've been calling for underwater gameplay since 2014. It's not the time, and even Chris said no fishing. I think it starts with fishing. It starts with vessels that can have buoyancy on the water surface, which we did see in Squadron 42, right?
Safe living you.
So many things, man. So many things. Vestal water, one Vestal water, Copian horn. Let's see, I need to probably go to Microtech. Oh, wait a minute, hold on now. I gotta be distinct. No, 3 of Tundra, Copian horn, Vestal water. It doesn't say where, just any one of the stations. But I have to provide that. Okay, let's see. Starting to put the missions together. Get that Vestal water first, which is, there's Crusaders nearby. Let's see, Crusader. Not too far.
Shields offline.
Here we go. And let me go go to the space station, which used to be Port Ollie, Seraphim.
Drive is now off.
Get over to Seraphim. And get fueled up, resupplied.
Bogey.
Oh shit.
Shields
Hold on.
online.
Now I know he ain't trying to start no crap with me. You better keep it moving, bro. Keep it moving. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Just keep it moving. No. I'm not gonna mess with him. Okay, he jumped. He know better. Dude.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Shields off.
Keep your head on a swivel in the verse, baby. Yes, I gotta get one. I think I do have one, Meister. But I'm wondering if it changes my profile because this is the ghost. I'm gonna look into that. I might just do it anyway.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I'm at the Fem, man. I'm at the Fem. Seraphim. The Femme Fatale. AKA the Seraphim. Alright, here we go. I gotta let go of the training wheels, man, and go decouple at some point. I really need to do that. Oh, it is a stealth cap? Oh, I gotta look into that, Meister. Definitely. That would not be a bad problem at all. Bad situation. For sure. And look at, and probably investigate the types and the variants for that. It's called ATC up the old school way. Okay, hangar request has been acknowledged. Fuel up.
All systems offline.
All right, let's get that fuel. Processing. Oh, very nice. Very nice. So it will specifically say it's a stealth cap. I gotta look into that. That's very nice. 07 Meister. Purchase me some waters. Vestals. And then I'm gonna hunt some Copian. Get this party started right. All right. Oh, somebody went to work for Wicklow. Oh, you can tell, man. I like that as a med runner or a medical. Yeah, that's cool. That looks really good, man. All right, let's get to the Galleria and get some purchases done, right? All right. Very nice, Meister. Meister, what's your daily driver in Star Citizen? It's paid armor. What does that mean, paid armor? Oh, didn't earn it? What is what he saying? You didn't earn it or paid armor? Gotta earn it.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Okay, let's get some of this backpack. Miscellaneous. There's my Vestals. Get about 10. Get about 10 of them things. Alright. Headed to get some Copians. Probably Microtech is where I need to go. Excuse me. I'm about to get lost in here. Seraphim has got some size on him.
Hey there.
Love that tumble, man. Oh, speaking of which, Meister, while we're here, right? I generally fly the Starlancer Max. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Which one, though? It's two. Which one of the Apollos are you into? And describe that type. Because I get... There's one... For me, I used to have the one that was basically... It had more missiles. It had more... had stronger shields. So I was looking at the defensive aspect of it, and then I think that other variant is faster, I believe. But yeah, we finally have the true quintessential medical ship, right? Of course, we're still waiting on Endeavor, which is going to be the highest tier in regards to what medical will become. I think medical is huge. It's a huge gameplay dynamic that they've only touched the surface on. Yeah, that's the one I went with initially. Of course, I got into the melting game. You know that. You know how that works. So, no regrets. But I respect the hell out of the Apollo. Again, I'm a big fan. A big fan. A bomb rack. I didn't choose bomb rack. Turret. So we don't have... Okay, nose turrets. Cat. Going back to the Asgard. You said, damn it, I made a mistake. It's all good, man. I mean... they're variants of each other, correct? They're all variants. They're all variants. Yeah, it's not here then. Spinal mounts. Damn, this is so involved. Oh, it's requiring multi-crew play. Whereas when you talk about the ASCAR, you can handle it as a single player. Is that what you're kind of like looking at? How good is that ship for dive bombing? What ship I sent it? You talk about the Paladin? Interesting. There's gonna be so many other ships, Meister. I wouldn't even worry too much about it. There's gonna be so many other ships that's coming. I wonder if you can reverse that. I wonder if that's something to be said about, hey, you make a purchase on something or you melt something, can you reverse it? You have, I don't know, limited time, but maybe it's a one-time reversal, right? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, they don't sell it here. Obviously, they don't sell it here. It's probably, you have to know where to buy that. All right, so head back. I have not been in Seraphim in a long time. I'm not accustomed to it. What's the CMC? Oh yeah, the Galaxy. That's the Lotto. That's the Lotto ship. Yeah, it's no worry. Just play with what you have and test it to its fullest. You know, you might even come around and change your mind. Damn. You might end up changing your mind. Give him a 07. Yep. No. Nobody dives bombs anymore. He's all about that World War II stuff, though. Okay, let's see where. All right. Gotta hunt some copium. All right. And the Hardy 07 there. Yeah, I'm looking at. Oh wow. Is this what Todd was talking about? Oh, that's the same dude. Nice.
Welcome.
It's got that neon like.
Retrieval system.
Okay, still on the pad. Let me just go in there to my hangar. Dude, don't follow me on the elevator. Don't do that. I'm just saying. Yeah, we it's not working right now, Meister. CIG's got to work on some things in that regard. Getting it to, you know, sell. We can't sell. Oh damn, that's not a helmet. I'm going to Microtech, so there's Atmo. Man, I almost got myself in trouble there, man. Look at that. I would have been in trouble. Nonetheless, I'm headed to Microtech. Take down some copium. What's the game? What's a brain bucket? a while and isolated. Yeah, holy smokes. I think it's going back to, you know, what they're identifying, or how can they flag this stuff. I guess the only method is continue to filter through the reports through Spectrum.
Aerospace. All systems on.
But if it's not a game-breaking thing, I think that's the priority, is what's breaking your gameplay experience. And I think that's at a very high level. And it's hard to, it's how motivated are you at chasing down those things and fixing them on a constant. I think it goes back to the departments of where it's coming from. I think that's what Benoit was alluding to, that that's the only incentive in itself, is that, hey, take pride in your work. It's your department. It's your baby. If you need help, we have hero developers, hero engineers that will go in and eradicate it if it's hard to kind of fix. So, sorry, I'm just no infantryman. Brain bucket. Yeah, that's interesting.
Shields offline.
All right, let's hunt some Copian, man. Damn, I got a ways to go. Let me see. I'll make a stop. Do you want it? Okay. I'm gonna jump this to her L4 and do that. I might have to get a regular helmet. I'll get a regular helmet. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. And maybe Microtech could sell that cap for the Hornet. All right. I remember when they first introduced the quantum mechanic, and it was like, it was literally 40 minutes, man, or something like that, when I think Sean Tracy, they did a jump and he did his segment, and then it was timed perfectly, and it was like, holy smokes. And after a while, it was kind of like, yeah, man, we got to cut this down, man. This is insane. But I think it actually helps with them in the process of bringing the systems in closer to each other. It was one thing to realize and to be proud of the fact that you could actually travel within those distances within the game. But on the gameplay side of it, it was more of, this is like punching in the clock to go to work. And where are those chess, where's the chess and checkers game in the arcade machine when we're doing these jumps? We need them now. So the fact that we didn't have them, we got to cut these distances down. I mean, it was laborious to actually, travel that distance. So I think the results, it was great to see it was great to see that the game could scale that way, but in the in the needs of the gameplay itself and what was fun, it was a good thing that we saw that, so then things could be consolidated or brought in closer. It was so important, because man, it was an incredible feat. But was it fun? Hell no, it wasn't fun. It was like, whoa, this is. But then you saw the true research and development behind the scenes, and the work showing and giving results. That was the incredible point, or that was the incredible part about it that resonated with everybody. It was that, hey man, this is real. Look at this. The scale was real. Don't need it in my gameplay though. Nope. Anybody got time for all that? Basically, that's what it came down to. But yeah, it helped. It helped dial things in and put it in its proper perspective for the sake of the video game being fun. I'm moving, man. Look at that. Better slow this bucket down. Get off that cruise control. Wait a minute. I'm gonna look for a pad, man. I just want a pad. I think it's over there, I believe. Or last time I remember, it's the tanks. Head for the tanks. All right, pads, where are you? Damn it, man. I thought the pads were here. Move that one up. The pads were out here. Interesting. All right, I called up the ATC. Not too bad. Just wanted to pop in on the pad and refuel and go. All good. Oh, I see a pad.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
Landing complete.
Let's go ahead and do this. Landing. Let's go ahead and refuel with the journey. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I have the Vestal water. Could have went in and picked up a helmet, but I'm going to Microtech. So there's the atmosphere.
Shields offline.
All right, let's
Landing
look.
gear raised.
They're on Microtech, so I'm gonna hunt me some copes. Take down some copians. And then there's the Wicklow Emporium Kinga location there anyway. That works for me. All right, not too bad. Those intakes, man, those are damn cool looking. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, I think we're in a period of CIG cleaning up, stabilizing, optimizing with this new patch, and then expect to see information on Vulcan. Expect to see information on. I'm not gonna say the word Levski. See information on Delamar and yeah, I'm gonna say Levski. Yeah, because I got it confused. Don't expect them to call it Nix. It's Levski and Delamar, and you got the spacescape of Levski. It's fun to play around with that narrative. And challenging at the same time, because Nix is the see exactly right there. Nix is the system. Levski is the Levski is the landing zone, the point of interest landing zone, the hollowed location. No, Delamar is the asteroid location, the board like. The drilled out asteroid. That is Levski. No, that's Delamar. But Levski is the landing zone. You see how much fun that is? You're like, that's not funny at all. That's damn confusing, and you're not helping, man. Nix is the system. Delamar is the borehole, the asteroid, the huge planet-sized asteroid. And Levski is the location where the Grand Barter is located. The landing zone, the borehole in the center of that asteroid. That's going to be beautiful to see those ships in there. And it's going to be heavily saturated. But then the elements of danger in itself. Now, that's the question. Will we immediately see the Vandal? And, you know, it's going to draw so many people there, all types. It's going to bring them there. So, November, man. I mean, shoot, it's the 18th. It's less than 2 weeks for November. They want to get that in. They want to do IEE. They want to have a solid live patch before IEE. I would think that would be the case. Or they might do the IEE first, right? Get that going and then get it out of there and then drop Delamar and Levski. The location within Nix, but we don't get Nix. I know, man, it's crazy. Delamar, the location for the Grand Barter. Levski, the landing zone within the Nix system. Man, it's crazy. Oh yeah, time for some cope action. Hunting down some cope. Oh, did it say Tundra? Of Tundra Copian Horn, not the... Okay, so the Tundra is cold weather, which is... I'm in the right place, right? The Barrens, let's go. I'm pulling no stuff here. Wait a minute.
Drive is now
Okay, that's Salo. You can set them to any of those 3 locations. All right, the Tundra, which is the cold location. That's good detail. Tundra, Copian Horn. Let's get those shields up just in case, man. I'm not for no stuff today.
Shields online.
Keep my head on the swivel, baby.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
All right. Well, those Tundra Copian are so annoying to find. They don't roam around tundras. What? No, Meister, are you kidding me? What's up with that, man? That's crazy. Okay, somebody slipped up on that one. Let me look up the definition of tundra. Oh my gosh. All right, CIG, this one's for you.
Tundra.
Arctic tundra occurs in the far northern hemisphere, north of the Tiger Belt. The word tundra usually refers only to the areas where the subsoil is permafrost or permanently frozen soil. It may also refer to the treeless plain in general, so that yes, CIG. Arctic tundra contains areas. Arctic tundra contains areas of stark landscape and is frozen for much of the year. The soil there is frozen from 25 to 90 centimeters, 10 to 35 inches down, making it impossible for trees to grow there. Instead, bare and sometimes rocky land can only support certain kinds of Arctic vegetation, low-growing plants such as moss, heath, Ericacea, varieties such as crowberry and black bearberry, and lichen. There are 2 main seasons, winter and summer, in the polar tundra areas. During the winter, it is very cold, dark. So, yeah. Hopefully they fix that, or hey, let's get some scan going here. Yeah, I might have to get over to the green area. Meister, thank you for that. Again, they're opening up the doors for potential hunting of wildlife in the game. One aspect of interacting with fauna. The other part is flora, where you're extracting herbs. And you could probably have alien hostile flora as well, but the whole point of it is, in regards to flora, is extracting for pharmaceuticals. Imagine trying to craft your own version of med gel. Minerals. Let me get over to the green side. Wow, it's amazing, the community, you all, Meister, you know, having this information, retaining it. That's crazy, man. It's awesome too. Crazy awesome stuff. Like what? But that translates to, you know, the passion there in regards to this game. I need this to be a freaking prospector, man. And see, this is the logic that they were talking about with the Planet Tech or Genesis. Man, this Genesis, whew, holy smokes, man. Now we see, right? Even though this is good, we see. Look, Tundra Copian. Look at it. Meister, look. Are you kidding me, man? Look at that. The naming convention. Holy smokes. Let's go ahead and take these suckers out. I'm not playing around. Stop playing with me.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Get it done. Gotta get the job done, man. How many of them things I need? I need 3. Tundra, I mean, Copians. It's not your day today. Not your day today, baby. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! You got fleas in a... Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! All right, they're a little robust for this. They're a little more robust now, man. They're like, you better pack a lunch. You want this horn? Oh damn! Oh, sorry about that. I sent that. My bad. But gosh, man, you saw that. Woo! Man. Hey.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
I mean, they were a little feisty, man. I mean, on it. The Tundra Copian. I came, I saw, I conquered. Now I'm heading to Wicklow. Take all of them, man. I'm not gonna miss any. Okay, hornless. Hornless. Yeah, I got them all. I Pokemoned them. Oh wow. Holy smokes. Oh wait a minute. I got the right tool, man. Hold on, let me. Oh man, hold on. Utility. There we go. Right click. Oh, I didn't want, man. Wait. Hey, I'm not throwing this away. I wanted to use it. Okay, aim, hold 1, right click. Okay, there we go. Surveying the area. Oh, look at that. I'm glad I used my binoculars, man. Well, it was there anyway, but Oh wow, you're working with a bunch of Army Corps, lots of helipads and medical depots in the jungle. Holy smokes. The Acopians are cranked up in this patch. One killed me in a CZ zone with 2 attacks. Damn. What? What's going on here? Store it. Oh, this is so beautiful. Man, I cannot... Man, whoa. As beautiful as this is. Genesis, man. Planetary Tech 5. Oh my gosh, y'all. Alright, I'm gonna head over to Wicklow. And warm up. What's going on? Why am I doing this? That was nice, man. That worked out. Rocks07, welcome back. It's been a minute. Hey Rocks, what do you obviously you've seen CitizenCon Direct. What are your thoughts?
Shields offline.
Rocks is typing. Okay, let me give you a bit of what I thought with CitizenCon Direct. Hence why you see me. I'm skeptical. Okay. What's driving your skepticism? What really like makes it skeptical for you? I mean, we'll get to the exciting part, but what's the skepticism? I'm interested to hear. I just want to hear it. I mean, I'm not here to change your thoughts or say, hey, you're a madman, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm just, what is driving your skepticism?
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, the easy part is definitely the excitement. That's easy, right? But the skepticism, is it like past behaviors and repeating processes that kind of didn't that sort of came across as or not as good as it should have been? I'm gonna let you tell it. He's probably. That's my mechanical keyboard sound. Oh, I don't want to go through the Calhoun Pass emergency shelter. Yeah, you agree. Yeah, I understand that. past behaviors, and I believe games should be should have been well fleshed out by now to be on the road for 1.0. How do I, how do I conversate with that? What's my response to align that? And this is not to say, oh, it's Squadron 42. That's no. I think it was overall kind of, and this is just me speculation, right? This is just us conversating, but I think it could have well been of course you have the process of the training, right? You have developers coming on board, with some coming out of university, some coming from other disciplines, or from other studios, right? So with that said, there's learned behaviors or practices or processes in place from those other studios. But now you're talking about over ambition. Okay, I hear you. But you're also looking at that process of unlearning what you know, right? Saying, I want to come in with the best intentions, and this is what I do, this is what I know. And human nature says, hey, I'm jumping in this thing and I'm putting my best foot forward. And based on my resume and my past experience, I'm a really capable 07 FINRA. I'm a very good and capable developer. So you kind of, human nature naturally will come in saying, hey, I'm boom, 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 I can knock this out. And then you realize and find out, hey man, I got to unlearn what I've learned. In some instances, unlearn what I've learned and kind of adapt to this new process, right? So there's possible learning curves with that.
Sorry. Nothing conversation, but you want to learn. Wait a minute.
So yeah, that's an aspect of it. And then when they come out of university, well, it's just university experience. There's always a learning curve, right? And then you're a new employee, and you're also migrating into different departments, and there's, your leads are saying, hey, this is the task at hand. And so that's a process too, right? And there's an alignment with that. And so you get up to speed, you get up to snuff, you go through the training aspects, but then it doesn't immediately happen right away. There's a bandwidth of, hey, I'm learning this, hey, I'm getting it right, bear with me. That's a time sink. But then you get to a point where, okay, I got it, I'm understanding it, I'm collaborating. Now production starts, and at the same time, it's more of, hey, take your time, right? Get the process right. And so that's a time sink. And now that you're acclimated, you've been onboarded, basically. Just any company, there's onboarding. You're onboarded. Now you're on board. Okay, I guess I do this like with the hangar elevator, cargo elevator here for stuff. I got stuff for them. So you're onboarded. That time sink is done. Now you're within the discipline of what that department does, right? So now you're looking at, okay, this is what we need to do. This is production. And then at the same time, you go up a few tiers. You go up to CTO Benoit, and he's saying, okay, this is what I need. This is we're going to realign, and then we're going to start producing. Not start, but we're producing. And now it's this is what I require. This is the mandate. This is what I need. and that's worked upon. That goal is met, and then you have, okay, timelines. You don't want to force that and put the pressure on, but it's timelines. Okay, what are we looking at now? You acclimate it. Okay, as long as they're on here, I guess they're good, right? So, fast forward, now the departments have incorporated the personnel that they need. Now there's the ramp up of the production, and the major or the underlying thing is, okay, we're moving in a direction for the said features. Now also you're tying in the back end to this stuff, what's needed for the back end. Vestal 1 of 3. Wait a minute. How come it's only showing 1 Vestal water? What's up with that? Oh, because it's not standing up. Damn it, man. That's super particular. Okay. I'm gonna store it, and then I'm gonna drop it again. So fast forward, everything is merging together. So I think now with what they're doing, I think they're gaining momentum. Yeah, granted, that's a given. That yeah, we could have. We've seen this vision. Now it's been only a year since they've stated that, and that's like, that could have been further down the line of them wanting to do this. It's just like just last year they only revealed it to us. But I think now, since the announcement, and let me see if it'll stand up. There it is. Let me move away from it so it doesn't collide with the other one. Now that the reveal has been announced, the fact that, you know, we're about to get features for the end of the features that we're seeing at the end of the year, I'm okay with that. But also keep in mind, it comes back to the Squadron 42 narrative, and the only reason why I'm bringing it up, even though I said it, hey, at the beginning, I'm not going to bring it up, is that they got to get it ready for next year. They didn't say when. They got to get it ready. But I don't know if you've dialed in or if you subscribe to playing it, but I think if they come up with a good product, which is Squadron 42, right, all is forgiven for the most part. Why is that? I'm gonna go ahead and confirm it. It only sees 1, so I'm gonna bring it down into the elevator. Okay, that's fair. Yep. So it is about, for you, you've earned 2 rewards. Access them at Wicklow Station Freight Elevator. Retrieve, accept.
And again, Wicklow here. Thank you for completing contract as asked. We are better friends now. Look to see you in future.
Oh wow. They don't really have an end goal. Yeah, it's a constant. People are thinking it'll be after CitizenCon, since they didn't say anything about Squadron 42. Yeah, that's the guess, right? Yeah, and I said earlier before you well, Yeah, but Meister, I said, well, you were here when I said, hey, if it's December 31st, 2026, I'm good with that. It's just got to be right. It's got to be done right. And Rock says, I'm not much of a single player person. So the good news to that is, while a number of us are playing Squadron 42, the game, understanding, you know, I think it's a high level or detailed version of a game work instruction, right? You know, a guide or how do you play Star Citizen. So the gameplay mechanics, what we've learned, well, I think there'll be an official aspect of it. So you're learning the game, and it's and surprisingly to some, a lot of people don't know what Squadron 42 is or never seen it. So it's the perfect companion to help them bring even more people into the verse, which is important. But it's got to be spot on. It's got to be perfect. There's a lot of pressure behind that of making a perfect game, where we see the landscape of these finished games. But it's broadcasted as a finished game. So to get to my point is this: while we are playing, some of us are playing Squadron 42. The developers who worked on it, or the large number of developers who are in the polish stage, are coming back to the multiplayer side of the game. And so, to your point of, hey, we should have been ahead, I think things are going to escalate the progress and the features and the gameplay mechanics that are been held off from Squadron 42 are coming this way, because there's a lot that or there's a number of features that still haven't been ported over from Squadron 42 the game. So now you're talking about a major influx of Squadron 42 game mechanics, as well as the majority of the devs, or if not 100% of the devs, are back on the MMO side of the game, and it's probably there's a chance that it'd just be you playing it, because I'm going to be playing Squadron 42, and so for me it's going to be a big surprise factor when I finish the chapter 1 of Squadron 42, that I come to the realization or the epiphany of, holy smokes, what have they done? This is totally different. So I think that's a good aspect of what could potentially happen when you're talking about there's not much content, or the changes are at a crawl. And now all the devs from Squadron 42, not only are they working on the MMO side, but they're porting over a lot, or if not 100% of the features from Squadron 42 into Star Citizen, the MMO side. So to be determined, right? This is just conversation, but I'm predicting that's going to happen. So I would say just keep your head on a swivel and don't be caught into, well, that's the absolute of what, or the framework of where it is. Just keep an open mind and look for it. And you probably say, damn it, I think he was right, because I'm looking at how things are changing and the amount of features that are coming across, you know, because there's things that they've completed in Squadron 42 that we have yet to see. So all good. Third, thank you for the redemption, brother. 07, man. 30K. They will continue to add features, add playable alien races. Ooh, look at you. Add complexity to existing features, etc. And I think with the base building, Fimra, I think they're looking at Genesis and saying maybe they will step that up too, as far as the HABs or the base building part. That might have to be stepped up, but I don't believe it's ready due to the fact of we're waiting on Maelstrom. They have a concept, they have art, but they need to incorporate the art and the data, which is the back end that makes up Maelstrom, a part of the game. So then we're crafting these elements like the resources and bringing them into a physicalized version, right? You gotta procure this, you gotta add this, and then it generates and create your physicalized base. It's got to have elements or materials from the planets themselves, right? Natural materials. So it may be even longer. We don't know, but they want to do it right, and they want to do it in a way that it keeps us engaged. So I think they have an opportunity here. I think they have a great opportunity to really deliver on something, or deliver something that we initially witnessed last week to something that's really special, that's going to keep us engaged with the game. So looking forward to it, but it's up to CIG. We're going to see how it goes, because I could be totally wrong, man. And like, dude, you are totally wrong about that, predicting that. But we shall see. Oh, Vestal Water. Let's try that again. Did I actually... Let me put one in my hand and see if I can... Okay, let's see how that works. Interact. Okay, I have one. Let me see if Wicklow will acknowledge it. I think the mission, it finished the mission. Take it down. I don't think it sees or acknowledges it anymore. I think it's done. All I had to do was look at the map. Transfer complete. Okay, so let's look at the mission giver. Moby Glassett. Let's go to contracts. Let's see what was accepted. History. Wicklow. Completed. Yeah, it's done. 1 of 1. Vestal Water. 1 water. 3 of 3. Okay, so offers. Wicklow. He's other items. Very hungry. What is? Wait a minute. What is this? Daisy, bring 01 and berry blend smoothie. Bring 01 to Irma Family Farms fat-free ice cream. Where the hell do you see? You humans keep Wicklow very busy. Work more than when I at Old Soli. But Wicklow very hungry now and can't get food. Please help. Bring food and drink to Wicklow Emporium. Wicklow. Very appreciate your help. We'll give thing in return. Okay, it ramps up. Interesting, man. It's a little one-off off the beaten path, man. Do you believe it? They have enough for squadrons to do in the present game state. Do you believe it's enough, or do you believe it will have enough for squadrons to do in the present game state? Wait, when you say squadrons, do you believe? Say it again, Rox. Game loop, that is. Yeah, are you talking about Squadron 42, or we're talking about? You said you're not into the single player game, but you are. Are you referring to Squadron 42? Groups. Okay, group gameplay. When you talk about squadrons, you're talking about squads like FPS, or you're talking about what they introduced at CitizenCon Direct about the trench run, where you need multiple ships. What are we talking about? Or everything, with ships and on foot together, right? I think, Rox, I guess I can answer all of that. I can sum it up. Yeah, there we go. Everything. Yep. We're on the same page. So, okay, I'm gonna refer over to how the sausage is made, so it will give me a foundation that kind of answers your question, right? Because you watch CitizenCon Direct, and so what happened with what's going on with that, Benoit mentioned this. As they were moving towards server meshing, they also went on a sidebar to explain, yeah, we're still working on dynamic server meshing. We didn't make no announcement yet, but what we needed to do prior to getting over to dynamic server meshing is provide all of us the ability to play in a group, but yet, as we've seen in the past, we're playing in a group and something is not right in regards to the back end, not handling it, or the fact of the matter is you have unintentional and intentional interruptions of other players in that instance or that event or that mission or that group that you get involved with, and you play things out, and it kills it. Also, we have these big events, IAE. We want to play an Arbiter. Will he be the first to tell? Arbiter Keys will be the first to tell you, I can't play this, man. I'm out. I can't play this, Kimmy. I wait till this damn event is over, then I can play again. I can't play it again. So he'll tell you that. He's like, I'm out, and he has a point, because it comes down to the frame rates become snapshots. Now, fast forward to bringing it home. I'm talking about as how the sausage is made. We now have, if you notice, you'll see these events going on, or these Invictus, and we're doing these missions, and somebody will say, "Hey, is Invictus? Are we doing Invictus?" And he's like, "Yeah, Invictus is still happening." Say, have y'all noticed something? We can still play the hell out of this game. What's going on? And that was the light bulb came on. So fast forward, Benoit Beausoleil explained that we need to have this kind of tech that is a derivative or some bits of server meshing that will carve out a little place for you, for me, for us in a group. We're playing, and in some instances we want PvPers to come in. In other instances we lock it down and there's no disturbing of that gameplay feature, so it's uninterrupted. So it's described as an instanced event. And so what the test bed will become very soon, or the initial test bed for all of this will be, we're going back to the Siege of Orison. And you remember, I'm sure you remember what that was about. They showed us that, and it was a hit or miss, but we saw the potential. And I'm not surprised anything. Elliot Maltby, that was his first task, to prove, he could do this at Star City, at Cloud Imperium Games, but it was disjointed because we didn't have instancing. So now, fast forward, they're going to reintroduce it, but also they said it's going to be a layer of intelligence behind it, because if you have 2 people, you have 3 people, or let's say 5, or maybe 20 people, or whatever the case, it's going to recognize, and it's going to scale up to the level of complexities. Now, they're saying this, but this is their plan, that we'll get into, once it's shown that it is viable for like the event that's coming soon, Siege of Orison, and it holds up and it really presents itself well with the tech, or how the sausage is made on the back end. It's going to embolden them. It's going to really allow them to start dialing up these instances, such as the municipal works, where you go down in these depths, and they want to bring it into, Area 18. People said, hey, I thought you were saying you're going to hold, we're holding them to what they said with Area 18, but we have to be flexible with ourselves and fair to ourselves and fair to them, that they want to hold off Area 18 because that's going to go through the whole retcon reiteration of the Genesis tech and updating in general, because it's an old legacy system. So it makes sense to bring it into, let me get this right, Levski, not Nix, but Levski, the lower depths, the municipal works. And Jared joked about, hey, you're going down there to fix the toilets or the pipes. So yeah, that's on foot, but then it makes sense to do that first, and then, as they alluded to, you're going to do the collaborative trench run, right? Where I don't care what capital ship you have, you need the cooperation and help from the single-seated ships to take down the shields and the turrets first, and things of that nature. So again, groups, yes, it's coming, and I think I'm going to be leading the charge of throwing bones to my ideas, and I want y'all's help too, right? Upvote it. I'm gonna check me out on Robert Space Industries, Kimmy65, and look for game ideas and give me your honest opinion, because we need to interject. We need to give objective criticism. If this idea sucks or whatever, say it, and or add to, hey, it will be improved if you can do this. But for the most part, upvote it, because I want CIG to see that we can be viable in making suggestions. But I'm going to task myself with those game ideas, that especially when it comes to groups and challenges, that's the thing that will keep us in the game. And you know this. We all know this. CIG knows this. My kind of gameplay, Kimmy. Yes. And that's, on this scale and this level of bringing in eerie alien-like things, or just, man, what the hell, right? Let's go. Here's a prime example, Rocks. You said ships. You said on foot. How about no ships, no on foot? How about EVA, where you're floating in space and fighting, right? You can't run high behind some things because you're slowly moving. Your trajectory is off, so you're fighting and doing all these other things, right? And and what if certain areas are going to be cordoned off, or they're going to be closed, and you get vaporized in rooms if you're not moving in a timely manner? Hello, right? I'm going to devise some really crazy stuff. Yes. And you're going to be like, oh, hell. And you might have to grab cartridges to refuel your jetpacks. Yes. Make them good. Yep. So you're going to be in... so if I was to segue off of what Fenris said, you're in these deep tunnels, these winding tunnels, and you're being shot at, and you have to shoot while you're... For example, dragonflies would be the optimal use, because then you have somebody riding on the 6 shotgun, and while you're flying, you're shooting at snipers up in the little holes or pockets of the wall. I want to see mining evolve more than just rocks. When you say rocks, I mean mining and rocks kind of go together. So scale, that's one way to move the needle on that. So if you saw that huge what is they call it, rock cracker or something, I kind of think that's mining veins, the insides of minerals or rocks or asteroids. It may even open the doors for like a EVA version of the Atlas, where you have to set detonation, a certain number of them to fracture it yourself, and then go from there. Let's extract stuff to make fuel. Yeah, pockets of quantanium could be within the asteroid, and too many. You have a dial, or you scan. Let's say you scan and you see the number, or you do a number of how many detonation devices you need to just weaken it, so then you can proceed to crack it further via your ships. you know, you crack or you take down the integrity level by using explosives, and you have a number of explosives where the density is now weakened, where you can start to crack. See those things like that, you know, that's yeah, Starfarer, extracting gas. You use, and this brings into scanning and pinging and doing deeper analysis. You can get components for your scanning device that can enhance and penetrate, right, further. So yeah, it's, again, these kind of things will bring you into the game and keep you in the game. Yep. So with that said, I'm gonna call it for a bit. I gotta get some food, y'all. Talking Star Citizen makes you hungry. But those are some of the things, man, and this is great conversation. I love doing this in regards to Star Citizen, as well as hanging out with you all. But don't count me out, because this is a Star Citizen weekend for me. And hey, Fenrir, what do you think? You want to do some? You guys want to do some missions later? I'm down if you guys are down. Yeah, gas extraction will be epic. Have facilities for processing gas for fuel use. Yeah, Rocks, you know, we have facilities. You could have distinctions in these facilities, right? You can have one, there's a plant that's just for quantanium, right? There's one just for hydrogen. And that will be a task for the Starfarer to move. Let's say you extract them, and this is great, man. Y'all gotta log this in. I'm gonna put this in game ideas, right? So you have places like, let's bring Star Astro back, but let's bring it back as a huge facility, right? Let's bring it back as a huge facility that have staging areas that say, okay, bring the Starfarer to this location at Cry Astro. I need you to have empty tanks, extract quantanium here, and then bring it over to that location, right? And it's a time thing. So your payout is based on the timer as well. You got to get there and get there quick. And you make the, you land and then you do the extraction. Or they'll do the extraction, right? So in the meantime, if you have to jump several jump points across, you're being scanned. And the incentive is disable the ship and extract that quantanium if you're a pirate. Man. I gotta get Rock's like, yes. That's what we talk about, Kimmy. Yes. See, I could do this all freaking day. CIG, I can do this all day because it's for the community. I'm doing this for this community right here. And I don't want no damn credit. I just want the damn gameplay.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
It ain't about the credit for me. I do this on my pleasure and hanging out with y'all. I don't want nothing, don't need nothing. But I need this game to be right. Period. Because that stuff that y'all put in the chat, that motivates the hell out of me, man. I want the damn game.
Come on, man.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
So I'm gonna put this only thing I would say I would ask from you all every now and then, check my game ideas, post and upvote when you can. I'm gonna roll up my sleeves and put it into work, because this is you know whether they use it or not, you know, I just want to post it and say, hey, we got some interest here, CIG, and it's not costing a lot of tech debt on your part, right? And it brings relevance to the, you know, these ships aren't cheap, man. We need usage for them. Yep. So, you know, then if you're getting pirated, you know, then you need to bring escorts with you, and that's almost cursed. But that stuff gets crazy, because then you have maybe 3 or 4 Starfarers, and they're coming in to try to prevent you from jumping. You might even have, you know, I want to see the collaboration between NPC pirates and actual pirates, where the NPC pirates, hold on, They'll have mantises. Oh, hello. NPC mantises locking it down, and you got to fight your ass up out of there. You got to knock out those damn NPC mantises. And they're being protected by the pirates too. And it's going down, man. It's instanced. It's going down. Right? Oh my, I gotta get some game ideas going. So I gotta write this down, jot this down, but that's beautiful right there. And it's not costing them a lot. Rock's like, I can't comment on that one, but damn. Just wait a minute, I gotta think about that. NPCs and PvP pirates working together. So it's wait a minute, you're saying a mission giver that collides with the mission giver for fuel runs, and you get escorted by NPCs that are pirates or affiliated with the syndicate, and we jump to that location because then the intel has been given, right? It's been leaked, and they instance that and lock it down, and you got to fight your ass out. You got to fight your way out of that. And it's a battle of, ooh, you surrender and say, hey, it's not worth it. Don't blow up my ship. And you get bonuses for not blowing up the ship, right? You get bonuses for not killing the crew. Pirates be incentivized, baby, on this side of the verse with me. They get incentivized. If they do it clean and they play it like a pirate, they get bonuses, right? Disable your ship. It's damage, yeah, but you're alive. They get bonuses for that. High level bonuses. But then but if you're being ruthless and you're being a butthead about it, then the wrath of the verse comes down on you because you didn't play it according to the right way. And the pirates get you for bringing heat or bringing attention to that syndicate or that org, because the last thing they want to do is be on the target of the UEE, right? It's repercussions for everything. All right, with that said, I'm gonna jot that down. I'm gonna get that in game ideas. Not right now, I gotta get some food, man. But always a pleasure for you, talking with y'all and hanging out and playing this. But later, don't count me out. I'm gonna get some food first. But if we want to get some missions in, I gotta get that green armor, man. I gotta have it. I gotta freaking have it. But 07, y'all. Great conversations. Holy smokes, y'all. Holy smokes. All right. I'll be back, I think. Question mark. I need to be back. I should be back. It's the weekend, man. This is my weekend for Star Citizen. I got to get it in, man. I really got to get it in. I got to get it in, y'all. Meister, welcome back. Good seeing you. And you're back for a reason. I cannot blame you. Things are about to happen. So welcome back, y'all. Rocks. Pembra. Not goodbye, but see y'all later. See y'all in a bit.
Oh, 07.